Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Well, for some of us, good afternoon. Classic here in Nashville, Tennessee. William Stewart here, of course, on the call. We've got what should be a good triples event coming your way here. And what was, let's be honest, an eventful morning for us here. It's been a doozy. I can assure you of that one. And Matt's already not following rules as I just told him, hey, don't cross this line. And what does he do? He crosses the line. This is what I'm talking about. It's been an eventful weekend, but even more so, we'll just go ahead and say it. We did have a couple break-ins on the old vehicles last night here, but everything's taken care of. They got windshield people already out here taking care of stuff. The hotel's been gracious enough to take care of all those bills as well. So I just wanted to give a kind little, hey, things happen. So if you've seen a post, things happen. It doesn't matter whether you're in New York or Nashville or even in the best parts of the world. Things happen. I'm just glad it's getting resolved and taken care of, and the hotel's been so gracious enough to take care of everything for us. So big shout out to, once again, the Sonesta Hotel here in Nashville for just being great host to this event. Fantastic hotel, great rooms, great bar, as well as the meal service is open till 1 a.m. Where do you find that at a hotel these days? Oh my God, Matt is gonna kill me. Yep, me and Matt Thompson are going to have words here in a second. So I'm going to run out there and tell him, yo, bro, you've got to stop. Let me go ahead and tell him that because I did walk out there and already tell these guys. But, I mean, it is triples. You got 6 people on the stage, and it's on stage left. We do have 3 boards up there, so it can be tough. So he's going to walk right in front of it again here. Yeah. I'll give him one. Yeah, no more opportunities. All right, we're going to go fix it. All right, let's hope that's resolved and taken care of. Still walking the wrong way, but I guess something's better than nothing. But this is your mixed triples semifinal. I'll go ahead and get into this. Tom Curtin, Tammy Tauber, and Gene Scott taking on Matthew Thompson, Alex Spellman, and Tracy Firetag. I actually was planning on playing with Tom and Tammy this morning until the mishap happened, and that was just. We figured, we're going to give up that and take care of what we need to take care of. So big shout out to Gene for stepping in and helping out Tammy and Tom to get to this point. He needs 32 here, does Gene? Let's see if he can take this out in a quick fashion. 8 leaves double 12. Almost does it. And you got to feel like this 63 is probably going to go with Alex Spellman behind you. But we'll see. 39. Yeah, probably going to go. And does go in a classic 2-dart fashion. As Spellman, Thompson, and Firetag will take the advantage 1-0. Over in our other semifinal, that's going to be on board at number 62. That's going to be Davey, Pantai, and Sterling taking on the Puma, Camutin, and I cannot see the last name, so I'll have to look to Dart Connect for that one. But either way, 2 semifinals up here. They're just getting underway in that first leg, so should be able to transfer over afterwards. Right in the heart of the bowl for Tom. As Alex says, yeah, go ahead and pull that. I can't do much with that. Tom will get us started. Looking to make this 1-1. A little bit later on, Ryan Mooneyham will be joining me to talk some darts and give a little second voice to the commentary booth. Looking forward to that. That'll happen about around 3 o'clock. So it is 12:50 local. They got men's doubles that should be just getting underway right now. There's also got women's singles that gets underway at 1 o'clock, so right around the corner for that one. That's going to be your WDF silver singles. So, oh my gosh, Thompson is killing me. Now he's just doing it on purpose, clearly. Matt. He's about as bad as Matt Campbell does me on these events. And then at 3:30, that's going to be your men's singles event that will get underway. And, yeah, that's a WF silver as well. Wow. I forgot that format for the WDF event. It's prelim 5 legs up until top 16. That's when you get 7, best of 7, and then your finals best of 9. So, yeah, looking forward to some long format 501 darts this afternoon. And we'll round off with some women's doubles at 4. We won't be covering the mixed doubles event later on this evening, but that's just so we can catch up. And we're actually going to come in bright and early and go ahead and just kick on the camera feed for the youth adult event. I think that would be kind of fun, and that's what we're going to start doing moving forward, is just give them the opportunity to go back and watch themselves on YouTube or Facebook. We know how big that is in the with the youth right now. YouTube is just taken over as everything for them. My 4-year-old is absolutely infatuated with YouTube. That's his go-to streaming service right now. Flat 45 for Spellman. Not going to be thrilled with that one. You see Spellman just getting off stage as quick as possible. It's a little tight up there, especially when you got 12 people up on 14, including the chalkers. Let's be fair. So that can be a little bit rough, especially on a stage. I'm surprised our cameras aren't moving every bit of, or every one of them isn't moving right now. It's just I'll take a little shake here and there, but all of them would be an absolute travesty. Gene at 306. Really needs to start down in the 19s. Instead, he chooses the 20s. And the reason you would is because it allows for that single 19 to still have a look at a checkout. So just not the ideal play from him, but we'll see if it even matters. Right now, this Thompson, Spellman, and Fire Tag team, I mean, you knew they were going to be tough going into this. That's just quite the mix of competitors there. I think you got two. Well, let me double check before I state that. But you know Tracy Fire Tag is head of the ADO rankings right now. I believe that Matt Thompson and Alex Spellman are in that top 10. Ooh, catching up on me there. You got Alex Spellman number 1. Matt Thompson is actually 12th. So yeah, not too far off that top 10. Tom Curtin is ranked 19th overall, so good mentionable there for him while we're at it. 155 needed for Dauber. A big look, but it can go. And she'll have to wave off this attempt. Just bring it down as quick as possible, or as much as possible. But Thompson's going to come back with 68 in hand. Can he tidy this up just like Spellman did with the 63? 8 or 16. He goes 16 route for double 16 for the match. And that goes as Matt Thompson, Alex Spellman, and Tracy Fire Tag don't mess around. And they will be in the finals. Just looking at things right now, you've got, 300 for the top 4. So not a bad payday, $100 a piece. Can't go wrong there. And then for second, it's going to be $450. For first, it's going to be $900. So it's pretty good money up for grabs here today. As we will go ahead and transfer on over. We'll potentially transfer on over to this other matchup. Tucker or somebody is definitely right in the way of the camera. So I'm going to go ahead and inform them that they need to move, that they need to adjust. I'll go ahead and put the score bug there for right now. Oops, wrong one. Score bug there for right now, and turn on the board sound so we have it. And then I'll inform, I believe it's Ann. Hey, Ann, sorry, but you need to move. I went out there, and I think somebody informed them pretty quickly that they needed to adjust where they were standing, because I kind of saw them all looking at that line like, yeah, we can't pass that. So kudos to those players that helped us out there. It is a little bit tougher task for some of the players, almost all of them, because it's different than the normal. It can be different than the normal routine, and especially with 3 different boards, like you're going different directions for each board. So I don't fault the players at all, and I hope that you forgive us for for some of the feeds, but we're doing the best we can to move and adjust. I pretty much have to go out there for finals and move the board camera over left and right. It kind of causes things to be a little chaotic, but I'd rather try to have the clearest view possible than what we have at Liz Tynan with the Nauta qualifier, where we just didn't have the space, and it was just getting blocked left and right. So, and good bullseye there to go ahead and one up. Slim Jim Guy says 3 ex-players. Each team is pretty crazy. 5-minute wait to throw again. Yeah, are you from overseas, or you just are? I mean, I guess triples. I don't think they play triples in the UK. I think it's mainly here that we play triples. But yeah, it's usually 1-2 events max that you have this triples format happen. And yeah, it's a little. It's definitely a little rough. Triples is not my. It's definitely not the go-to event for me on the weekend. I'd rather play singles, and then doubles comes after. Yeah, I put triples down at the back end of participation, just because of it's so hard to establish your rhythm, and stay consistent, because you got the length of time in between players. But then you look at someone like Jacob Taylor from Canada, Newfoundland. He plays 5-man team 1001. That's all that's in his area. That's the league that he plays. So think about that. 9 players in between your throw. Ooh, that's brutal. Well, Tucker there gathers an 83, gives him the subtle advantage here. But how about that? A massive 140. Back in the back ring, you see Paula Murphy holding Mr. and Mrs. Bigglesworth, I believe it is. Those two travel all over with Paula. Yeah, Slim Junior Guy says, checking in from England, looking forward to the World Match Play semifinals tonight. I kind of figured you were going to be from the UK area, and even be the Cherie. Hopefully we got that right. She's watching from Australia. Maybe she has not seen a mixed triples format either, but yeah, I think it's kind of fun. At times it's a unique one. Sometimes we have a 4-man team event as well for soft tip that gets thrown there. But yeah, like I said, it's not my big go-to event, but it has its place, and it works because you got to think of your overall female to male ratio. Usually, I think right now we're getting more to the 50-50. Well, not 50-50. I guess 50% ratio for the ladies, where maybe there's half the amount of ladies as we have the guys. Now, granted, there's a little bit less than half, but it kind of gives an opportunity to team up and have the event where everybody can participate in it at the same time. So it's unique. I am looking forward to the match play tonight as well, or today. Granted, I probably won't be able to watch much of it since I'll be doing this one. But hopefully Peacock will have a replay option for me to go back and gander on. That's a couple massive rounds at the board. We had a 140 and a 121 there to pull them down to 51. Next leg. Well, this leg is it. Whoever wins this one takes the win and advances to the finals versus a tough team in Matt Thompson, Alex Spellman, and Tracy Firetag. But Ann's the one to do it. She needs 51 with Liz, her twin sister, watching on. You may have seen her taking some pictures. Oh, that's a tough 5 there. Leaves her 35 remaining. She'll probably go 3. Yep, exactly. Fat 3 to leave 32. Justin Hightower, how's it going? Thanks for joining us, buddy. We appreciate it. We know it's a darts-filled weekend, so we appreciate you stopping by and at least watching us for a few moments. Give us some of your viewership. Of course, we're pretty good about reposting these when we have the good matches and the special moments, so look out for that down the road. Michael knows, look at that, shrugging the shoulders, knows an opportunity is here for a finals position. 32 needed. And he gets it first try. They are into the finals. You gotta love that. Excellent back and forth battle. 65.18, 65.36. Doesn't get any tighter than that. And that's a pretty respectable average for these triple formats. Usually, I think 75 range is kind of what you're really wanting to achieve, but you can win this with a 65, 70 average, no doubt, and that's why they're going to be here in the finals. We need to go make a camera adjustment. We'll go ahead and do that one before we do anything else. So, folks, I want to thank you for joining us for our coverage here today here at the Music City Classic. It's definitely a fun-filled room. As we'll go ahead and make those camera adjustments for the final, as that'll be coming your way here next on USA Darts, folks. Thanks for joining us once again. This is the Music City Classic.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, number 9, Dark King, lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Discover your full potential when you shop our July Dart of the Month, the Cosmo David Cameron V2 darts, available in steel tip and soft tip with an unbeatable 15% off discount you can't miss. David Cameron is best known as the first ever 2022 World Seniors Darts Masters champion against the legendary Phil Taylor. These darts mirror David's exact grip and play style with simple radial grooves and vertical cuts that anyone can master. Pops of red along the barrel catch your eye, giving it a timeless edge. You can also get a chance to win your choice of Fit Flight David Cameron dart flights between the shape Rocket or Standard to pair with your new set of darts. How do you enter this month's raffle? Just purchase our July Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends August 1st. Get your set today so David Cameron can look like this when you do. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't worry, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone! Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphries win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts? Rules are, if he can hit a single red bull, I'll give him $100 for every red. You ready?
Ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Gezi, you ready?
Yes, go.
Let's go. I'm not nervous at all. I came with the receipts. I've got 500 of these. Good effort, a good effort. Not bad. Now we're dialing it in. 6 more darts.
Are you panicking a little bit or not?
Oh, no, I've got the receipts. I'm good. So that's 3 darts, 6 more.
Oh!
It's green, sorry. So close. Oh. Oh.
That was a great line.
Well, yeah, that first one. Yeah, here's our last 3 darts. Can Gezi get this?
Wow.
Oh, maybe 3 more than he would have gotten it, but a great effort by Mr. Gerwin Price. Thank you. Next time. Last 3 darts. Can he do it? I want him to win, at least one. Oh, unfortunately not, but I'll have to come up with another challenge for you.
Number quits.
Double the quid next time, no problem. All right, Luke's mad at me for fooling him with the baby darts, so we're gonna go with some American woody darts made in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I don't think you guys have these, do you?
No, I've never ever thrown with one of these before. They're kind of slippery, so.
We're gonna go for 9 darts as well, 200 points or more, and the 100's yours, and then we'll try for the Red Bull.
Yeah, I think when in the olden days they used to play with them, but I've never thrown one.
The olden days, yeah. Well, they're pretty slick. It's just wood here, and they're kind of light. So let's change up the rules a little bit. We're gonna do a 9-dart challenge, but if Luke can hit 200 points or more, I'll give him a fresh $100 bill. How about that?
Lovely.
85.
Yeah, straight now, isn't it?
Not bad, not bad. Oh, 131. Oh, 43.
Yes, good.
100.
No.
Oh, he's not able to do it. That trouble would have took us over the line, but. 1 point, Mr. Gruen Price is money.
20s as well.
As promised, $100, sir. Come on. If you can hit a Red Bull with 9 darts, I'll give you the 100.
Would you give me a $100 bill? Yeah.
I want him to win. Let's go. Yay! First dart, like it was nothing. As promised, a crisp $100 bill, sir.
Get in there. I'm happy now. I'm off home still.
Good job. Thanks for playing. Good job.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even...
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway with our final here in the mixed triples event. William Stewart here of USA Darts, and we're going to have a pretty good affair here. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Oh, no. It looks like the old button changed here. Let me grab that. That can happen with Dart Connect, unfortunately, where the tablet just disappears on you. So we'll go ahead and get that situated. But, yeah, we should have an entertaining final matchup here as, well, we got Matthew Thompson, Alex Spellman, and Tracy Firetek alone. That one is that's a gritty. That's going to be a tough team to beat. But they can be beaten, and it's going to be this. They can be beaten. team of. Let me go ahead and. Boom, there we go. Okay, whew, whew, whew. Had to panic there and search through DC to find everything that we needed. But there we go. We got the score bug going. And what a performance so far from this team of Thompson, Spellman, and Fire Tag. I mean, you can see the average 119 combined. Now, granted, only 9 darts in, but everybody's had a turn at the board, and obviously slanging here with against the Puma, Cal Mutant, and let me get that last. I told you I was going to get that other last name. Just because I'm used to everybody by their first name rather than their last. Especially our Michael. Much easier, yeah. It's Quinn. Yeah, Ann Quinn, of course. Why? How did I not? Come on. Yeah, I'm used to their first names. Ann, sister of Liz Tynan in the finals here. Great player in her own right. She just doesn't play as much, I don't believe. I think she plays local league more than anything. But yeah, it's our Michael and Ann taking on Matthew, Alex, and Tracy here. So my apologies for the panic session there. 32 needed for that team of TS and Fire Tag. Tell you what, between our Michael, Matthew Thompson, Colm Nielsen, and the gang, even Alex gave me a little camera action there. Unwanted camera action. Let's keep it right. But what a leg of darts. That's a 17-dart leg from Thompson, Spellman, and Fire Tag in a mixed triples match. How? What? When do you ever see that happen, folks? That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. A 17-dart leg in a 601 triples matchup. Man, I can see a 106.06. And I just mentioned the previous match, or after the previous match, 65, 70, 75, that can definitely win you a title here. But a 106 is going to guarantee you a title every single time if you can do that. My word. What do you say, Armichael? You got a good follow-up for us? He's hit a 140 so far. We see another one there. I don't know why this is WDF mixed triples. WDF rankings do not account here. Maybe that's just because it's a WDF event coming up, or a WDF weekend, I guess you could call it. That's why that maybe happened. A smooth stroke of Matt Thompson here. Looking for a big 180. Plows in a big 180. How about that? What? No way. That's awesome. We're in the top 128 for our ladies matchups. So that means that we have a significant amount of ladies here this weekend. And you could tell, I mean, just walking around the hall, the male to female ratio is pretty good here. And yeah, I think that seeing that is really promising. Of course, you have some men's doubles in the top 128 as well, but just a mentionable there. Get that final count on how many females we actually do have. I have some information from years prior that we could kind of compare that to. This is just downright incredible. We are seeing a performance of a lifetime from these three. This, I'm going to go ahead and downright say it. Could this be the highest average we've ever seen in a mixed triples matchup streamed? I mean, it's kind of likely that it could happen, right? It could definitely take a dive, but it sure would be cool if they finished over a ton. Let's see. I think Tracy knows it, too. She's like, we're playing well here. Let's see if we can follow this 17 with an 18. 113 needed. Triple 21st dart. Down to the 57 for 36. Oh, boo! Fortunately, they don't have an opportunity here to check this, and it could cost them as Spellman's going to come up behind you with 56 needed to close out a stellar final performance from these three. And well off on the double mark as the little fish has a look here. Thompson to end the match. And the informed guy, I can't really say he's been the informed guy because they've all been informed. And even he can't get it done, though. There goes your average, guys. Womp, 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 womp. Can Tracy be the one to do it? Go ahead and end it on tops. Now we're just tricking the system here, aren't we? Ah, she gets it. Great shot. What a final for those three. I mean, just downright incredible performance most of the way, almost untouchable, as they're going to go ahead and win this final. Oh, no. It's first to three. My apologies. I got to read. First to three. I forgot. They bump up all the finals here for this one. Last year it was a race to two, but this year they did make that format change. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta read the scoreboard right. I just assumed, being that it's mixed triples, that we were going to get a first to two. That's usually how things work. Yeah, just double checking. Yeah, all events, all finals, best of five. My apologies. Still an opportunity to maybe raise that average, as that's going to help. A big 140 there. Jacob saying, dang, Will, yeah, you're right. Hey, one-man band here. I'm going to bound to get some things wrong. I've already been through the muck today of dealing with stress you shouldn't have to deal with as a streamer. Hey, the car got broken into this morning, so thank goodness I figured it all out, made the calls I needed to, and got it replaced already, so the 11-hour drive home isn't filled with just wind. But no excuses. I should have known that one. I should have looked. There's a little hesitation knowing that Ann hands up instead of you. Gotta hit the reverse button. Solid 85, but work to be done here. And I don't know if you've got the time to do it. Spellman coming up at 300. If you can hammer in another 140, that would be ideal. 100 will do, but yeah, it's another 140 to leave 160. Set up the checkout op. Michael feels like, I mean, no matter what you did there, you're not going to leave a check. You kind of sense that this is, you're done and dusted. You're going to be taking home the second place, but still, I mean, $450 is nothing to gripe about, especially in mixed triples. Good start to your Saturday. Of course, 900 is a lot better, but nothing you can do with the stellar performance they're throwing up. I mean, even an 87 right now is no easy task in triples. I'm still stunned with the 87. It's definitely they're going to be talking about this moment for a while between the three of them. And I guarantee you they're going to be playing a lot together moving forward. 51 leaves 24 for the match. Not quite. Down to double three. Uh-oh. The dreaded double three. And she's like, what do we do here? I almost go two, but she's going to go for it. Well off that double three. Will Spellman be the one to put it away? It's going to be a madhouse look if he can. And he'll just straight bust. So Michael's got to be thinking, okay, this is not an easy checkout. Banging a ton plus here would be the ideal shot. We've all been there, buddy. We've all been there. Matt's going to work his way over and try to find it. I believe that is on the upside, so it's not going to be going here. As he just tried to set up the double one. Instead, he bust. I think either route. I'd rather have double one than double three myself, but to each their own. How about Ann looking for the 171? It's a handy 133. Gives them an option in case they get the chance to come back. And they will not. Tracy Firetag, Alex Spellman, and the gang get the job done in a fantastic performance in this final. Wow. I'm sure they'll take some pictures. We'll go ahead and take a picture as well just because of that first leg of dart. I mean, that's spot on and crazy. Just spot on craziness. What was it, a 110? 110 average? Right? Crazy. All right, folks, we'll be right back with some more entertaining action here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart of USA Darts. Stay with us, folks. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Right. Here with Jason Brandon at the Music City Classic. Jason, how does it feel to win up there on that U.S. Darts Masters stage, man?
Man, I'm still in awe on that, man. It's still an unreal feeling. You know, like I said, I wanted to go up there and have some redemption for the first time, but to actually get up there and play as well as I did. And I know Bunning had a couple misses and everything, but, you know, I played well on my throw. I knew when I had to break. I just didn't need to let him break back. And I did not want to go the 11th leg with him starting.
Yeah.
And when I started my last leg with a 180, I was like, okay, a little breathing. I can't let my foot off the gas, but I got a little breathing room here. So, but man, the atmosphere and everything, God, it was unreal. It was amazing up there, man.
It gives you hope for the future of a potential another event,
Right.
Or maybe even multiple events that'll come to North America, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I've got an outside chance. I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know what, because I think there's a couple new pros playing in Australia and New Zealand, but there's 2 more events, and if it holds out, I've got an outside chance at making the World Series of Darts Finals in Amsterdam in September. No clue for sure how that's going to work. Maybe it does, maybe it don't. I'll be ready if it does. I'll be ready for that call, but, you know, I hope it does. But it'll be right after I go to Modus. It'd be like I would be coming back from Modus, have to turn around and go right back over there. So I might be better off just staying in London and flying from there. $600 flight from here versus a $40 flight from London makes a big difference.
Some cheaper air options, that's for sure. But you spoke on Modus. How excited are you for that international pairs event with Alex?
I can't wait for that. I cannot wait for that. I think we're gonna have fun. Hope we do a little better than we did in Maine this year, but we're playing in Florida later on, so little warm up before that. So we'll see how it goes too.
Exactly. Well, this weekend's kind of a big weekend for you. It's a WDF event, and right now on the current rankings, you're 10th in the main rankings, 9th in the race to Lakeside. That's a pretty big deal to go back there and try to mark your place again at that Lakeside stage.
I want to do a little better than I did last time on that too. Assuming I can make it, I hope I make it back. But you know, the next few weeks it's gonna be rough. I'm gonna miss some events. You know, for WDF, I'm gonna miss WADA because we'll be over in England for Modus. Not going to DPFL. That's the 1 week I'm gonna have off in the next 7. So, but I got this weekend. You know, we got the USA Classic.
That's 2.
Yeah, there's 2 there, so that'll help. And then, of course, I'm going to Budapest for the Masters. So I've got that little bit, and then whatever, I think they've got a silver or maybe a gold singles there. I can't remember what it is on top of the Masters that week. They're doing a whole festival that week. So that'll help. I don't know exactly. No, it'll be before the cutoff. It'll be before the cutoff, so we'll see.
Yeah.
If I can place well, you know, maybe I'll make my spot again. So.
Well, I don't know if you know it, though, but there's actually 4 North Americans in the top 10 right now.
Yeah.
That's kind of special that's
I don't know if that's ever happened.
No, I don't think it has. Well, maybe you're way back in the day, but recently that's big.
It was Soldier, Alex, me, Fathom.
That's your top 10. That's your top 10.
That was the top
right
10 right
you gotta
there.
think. I think you got
But then
Kevin
I think
Luke
Cameron,
and maybe Jeff Springer or David Cameron in there as well.
I think Cameron was in the top 15 or 16 on top of that. And I know Springer was like 22 or 23 last time. I hadn't looked where Kevin was. I hadn't seen. But that's. I mean, we're getting better over here.
You're dang right we are. I think that's exactly what that means.
And hopefully we get some more opportunities thrown our way and stuff. So you know, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait.
Definitely. Well, Jason, good luck this weekend. Thanks for chatting with us. We appreciate it.
Anytime, man. Appreciate it.
Alex Spellman, good to chat with you here at the Music City Classic.
Yep.
Pretty big weekend ahead for you with the WDF Silver event on Saturday. What do you think?
Looking forward to it. Last weekend wasn't so great up in Pittsburgh. I almost put in hardly any warm-up time. I was just enjoying talking to people. I was just kind of burnt out at that point between the Chicago stuff. But this weekend, I'm feeling much more energized and ready to go. So hopefully a good weekend.
Well, you are a full-time darter now.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get that, suffer some burnout here and there.
I'm sure you have you have days when you're commentating where you're super excited about it, and there's other days where even though it's a good matchup, you're just kind of dragging a little bit. It almost feels more forced, and that was me last weekend. I tried my best still with my partners and stuff, but sometimes you just need a little vacation, take a break, refresh, and back at it this weekend.
1,000%. Currently, right now on the WDF side, you're sitting pretty good in the rankings for a position at Lakeside. I think you almost kind of locked it in. You excited for that?
Yeah, you know, I don't really play for points. I just kind of let things happen. You know, I've been up and down this year, and fortunately, I keep winning WDF events. I won't win the crickets. I'll actually not do so well in the crickets, and then I'll win at the L1. So that's just kind of how the way it's played, which takes pressure off the rest of the season.
Well, moving forward, tomorrow you've got a pretty big, or not tomorrow, but next week you've got a pretty big event on the ESPN side. You're a two-time champion there.
Last year, the whole year was a struggle. Now I feel like my throw is actually, I don't want to say fixed because it's fixed. It's just not consistent. Even the match today or you know, playing yesterday, there's lots of really good stuff. There's 2023 Spellman in there, and then there's some 2024 Spellman in there. So, but I'm trending more towards the positives. So, you know, I haven't particularly enjoyed my soft tip this year, but that's one event. That's the one event I look forward to every year, and because things are trending positively, I kind of like my chances this year.
Well, good stuff. Alex, thanks for chatting with us here at the Music City Classic. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart, it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
righty, everybody. Sorry for the delay here. I'm going to go up in the tournament directors and figure out what's going on there. I just talked to them about which board we're going to go to. They're going to try to fill up the center board as much as possible. So let me check in, see what they got going for us. I know that we've got some women's singles action underway. And then we also have the men's doubles. So we should have some matches here. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So I'm going to figure out what's going on. As I'm surprised, we didn't get like Tracy or something right up there again. But yeah, it just looks like maybe a little miscommunication or something, but we'll figure it out. We'll get one up here because I know that just watching a blank screen with nothing is not the ideal thing. So we'll figure it out. We'll be right back. Well, what do you say, folks? Let's get underway with another matchup. It's been a minute, but we're ready. Oops, well, maybe not. Somebody must have kicked the old camera to get us underway, but hey, that's fine. That's why we can move them, right? Hello. As we should have a good matchup here. It's going to be Alex Spellman and Matt Thompson, who we just saw in the triples event, taking on the duo of Todd Bumgarner and Larry Butler. So should be some fireworks here in this matchup. Larry, of course, put his stuff on the table that I probably should have told him, hey, don't put your stuff there. Of course. I just need a walkie-talkie to put on the table, just like, hey, watch out for the camera. At this point, I'm getting some big steps in. Like, my step numbers are probably going to reach 1 million this weekend. No doubt. Probably 1 million. Just been an active weekend for me, but I'll take it. Calorie count is what I need. I need to lose some LBs is what I certainly need to do. The old fast food at dart tournaments is taking its toll. All right, I'm going to go out there and tell old Larry, hey, you got to watch out for me. Alrighty, step 1,072. As we figure it out, and of course, one thing after another, but note to self, don't let family emergencies allow folks to skip out on being here in person. No more remote for this one. We're bringing another person in. We need it. I need the help. Well, good first leg from Larry and Todd. And it just continues. Currently averaging a 95.55. Quite the average here, as Thompson and Spellman having a little bit of struggles. I knew this match was going to be a good one going into it. No doubt about it. You see the names, and you know maybe some people don't know about Todd. If you don't, where have you been? The man is he's when it comes to you need a dart barrel, that dude will make it, and he'll hand make it off a lathe. I mean, no CNC work at all. He's made a couple custom sets for me, and man, are they spectacular. So yeah, Todd Bumgarner, a wizard when it comes to making barrels. But good to see him out participating and playing. Good 95 from Larry. I believe the winner will have a tough task ahead. It's Tom Curtin and Joe Slilvan who awaits the winner of this one, so no easy task. We also have a few quarterfinalists already. It looks like Joel Stockdale, Brian Langley, Leonard Gates, and Jim Widmeyer. You got Jared Leedy and Chris McCargo, who are into the quarterfinals already, and that's got to mean that our WDF women's event, well, I think they're playing a little bit of catch-up, but it's got to be top 32, top 16 now. Yeah, we have a couple stragglers in the top 64, but, yeah, moving fairly quickly, really into the top 32. A couple matches already completed there. Into the top 16 is going to be Liz Tynan, Paula Murphy, Danny Warmack, Kim Pantai. So pretty good group already. Larry wanted to set up the tops opportunity for Todd when he returns. Instead, it'll be a 60, which is not bad with Spellman and Thompson all the way back in the 200s. This is going to be an early round exit for one of these teams. It's looking like it's going to be Spellman and Thompson, who just came off a big mixed triples win. 20 for tops. Maybe not. Down to double 10. There he achieves it. What a massive performance there from Todd and Larry, who get the job done fairly easily, to be fair. I mean, look at the averages here. Let's see what it ends up being, an 85.89 compared to a 67.94. That will certainly work for Todd and Larry as they will advance into the top 16. You can see Todd kind of just moving his head saying, la-ti-da-ti-da, I'm in the next round and you are not. Well, good stuff. We're going to keep on keeping on. We're going to try to keep the matches going here rather than have any lulls. So let's see what we can do to keep on trucking here for our coverage of the Music City Classic. Thanks for watching, folks. We appreciate it. We'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here as we get ready for the action in our doubles event. This is going to be a good one. It features a couple Nashville folks, and they're not natives. Let's just be honest and up front on that one. They're actually a couple transplants from Europe. Some UK transplant, Europe transplants, as they call it. William Stewart here. I hope you're ready for the action. I got Clay Matson, right?
Madison.
Madison. Okay, I tried. I should have asked beforehand. I always get the last names going.
It's not like we haven't met 6,000 times.
Listen, buddy.
For the last 4 years.
I still mess up Stewart if you haven't figured that one out.
I doubt that.
But we are ready for action. We're underway here. Let's pull up our Dart Connect as we've got Jeff Ball.
Justin Pipe.
Exactly. Pretty much Justin Pipe from the tee. Like the whole setup, everything is Justin Pipe.
You give Justin Pipe Phil Taylor's throw, and you got him right here.
Yeah, exactly.
You got him right here.
He does have that Phil Taylor, and even raises the eyebrows when he does it too.
Yeah.
Like it's spot on. Versus a good friend of yours in Curtis, who's only 25, been playing for what, a year and a half.
Just turned 25. Now that is a load.
It is.
He's been playing since he was a young boy in Northern Ireland, just outside of Lisburn. But he's been taking it super serious for about a year and a half. But he is just been on fire lately. Got first place up in Shoot the Rapids, and just getting a little bit unlucky at the Q schools, but he's been to some CDC events and he's doing really well.
Yeah, real steady thrower, and really looking forward to seeing where the next few years takes him because, yeah, I mean, only competitively throwing for a few years now, but you're right. When you grow up in the UK, Europe, darts is kind of, it's implemented in life. It's kind of the pub atmosphere and whatnot. It goes along with it. And, yeah, kiddos usually start younger and know about darts. So he has that advantage where he's been around, kind of knows it, but really just kind of striking the opportunity to get real good at it. And he has a real good opportunity. I mean, he's throwing already some heat.
Yeah.
And doing, I mean, you said it, first place at Shoot the Rapids is something, no easy task when you're playing Dustin Holt and Seth Stefano.
Steve Warnock.
Exactly.
Justin Fawcett, guys of that caliber. I mean, I played Steve Warnock up in Shoot the Rapids, and I had never played him before. I mean, of course I knew he was good, but I mean, he wiped the floor with me.
He's
Absolutely wiped the floor with me.
he's salty. It's
And he's the nicest dude, too.
yeah. Oh yeah.
The nicest guy.
I love getting to talk to Steve because it's just a big teddy bear hug every
Yeah.
time and whatnot. But yeah, I mean he has that advantage where his in St. Catherine's a little bit out, but Ontario, the presence that they have in darts and just what's around him, the Matt Campbell, the Jim Long, yeah, you can't beat that. But let's get to the other guys. We've got Michael and Michael, who actually finished second in the mixed triples event earlier today. So playing well, obviously putting it fourth here, sitting at 132 after 15. Jeff really wanted that triple there. That would have really helped him out.
Yeah, it's definitely 6 darts from 132, but Curtis definitely looking to put in minimum of a 140 here.
And you know, almost you're kind of, if you can make the transition down to the 45, where if you hit the 2, yeah, that would be ideal.
I give Curtis about weekly math lessons on his dart math, so let's see if he can put it to good use.
We got to hit the first 2 triples, and now you got to scramble a little bit, but especially with the placement of that dart right in the center.
And he's laying on the floor. There he gets up.
What in the
Puma was laying on the floor.
What were you doing there, bud? Well, you've seen it all here already this morning.
He's a character.
He really is.
He's a funny guy.
I walked out of the dart hall, and he was yelling at me from the bar, "Well, get over here." And I was like, dude, no, I've got to work. This is a job for me. This isn't fun time.
There's not buckets of beers back here, everybody. I can promise you that.
It's water and energy drinks galore. That's really what it is.
Went for the triple 20 after 119, and it paid off.
It did. I mean, it set him up 99 to leave the tops finish, but
kids do not.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. But big pressure here for Puma to take this out.
He was good on the checkouts earlier. Moves well over.
Gotta go right here.
Yeah, you got to go the other way here.
Ooh, and he wires it. Curtis's favorite double.
Well,
double 20.
You're getting a look at it. Take advantage here and steal the leg.
You got to. First dart.
And he looked
I gotta sound
dead into the camera at you. They may know that you're back here, and that's why he did that.
They do know that I'm back here, and last time I commentated with you, Mason Bunch made it to the finals of the cricket singles in Alabama.
Yeah.
With single bowl, stepping way over to the right and hitting a double bowl. And I screamed so loud on the mic, I went and watched the recording after that, and it just sounded like fuzz.
Really?
Yeah, because I screamed so loud.
Oh yeah. If you belt it, it definitely won't work out for you. Matter of fact, I probably should turn down just a touch on our mics, just to be sure that don't happen again.
I will be screaming. All right, Jeff, let's start it off. Let's start off hot here, buddy.
Yeah, Phil Taylor to the tee here. It doesn't get any more Phil Taylor than that.
I don't think I've seen much of that from Phil Taylor, personally.
The
No,
bad shot that
the
he just threw?
25.
Yeah.
No, I like
But, Jeff, you're getting clipped here. There's no doubt about it. Like, you're getting clipped just because
Justin
you look
Pipe.
like Justin Pipe and you've got a Phil Taylor throw. Like,
if there's somebody in this room that deserves fame, it is Jeff Ball. We need to put a GoPro on him and just watch his interactions with people. He is one of the funniest people on earth. One of the funniest. He always asks us where his keys are, like we should know, but they're always in his bag, where he puts them. He never knows where anything is, doesn't know anyone's name. I've been Troy to him for 5 years now. I know his daughter, like I know his family, but I'm still Troy.
and you're getting upset at me for messing up the last name.
That's your job. It's your job.
Oh, my goodness. That's just funny right there.
Definitely some opportunity here for Puma's team.
I would say
against the throw.
Yeah, I mean they've already got the advantage being that they're ahead. So just go ahead and attack here.
This is an important shot.
That was real Lawrence Logan of Puma there.
Lifting up the sleeve.
I don't. Is he Filipino?
Lawrence Alagan?
No.
Oh.
I'm not sure on that.
My
I know Ethan. Ethan
my
DeVere
safe
is.
answer is no, but if we weren't on the microphone, my answer would be yes.
Okay. Well, I get you.
But no,
get you.
I think he is. I think he is.
Yeah.
But you know.
I'm trying to. That's just the only reason I mention that is because that is very prevalent in the
Oh, yeah.
in the Philippines. They do that a lot.
Oh yeah.
And like, I think it's kind of depends on where you're at, but well, here we go.
Find a 180 here.
Oh. But yeah, that's the only reason I mentioned it there.
And it's one of those things where I don't know if he grew up watching darts, but you know, if you're watching people from the Philippines throw, you're going to see that.
Mhm.
So if I'm growing up there, I'm going to do that.
Mhm.
If that's who I'm watching, you know, there's so many things that I do today that I do because of the people I watch.
Mhm.
One of the worst things is switching darts like a madman. Peter Wright's my favorite dart player in the world. You're never going to see me throw the same pair of darts in 2 tournaments in a
Oh,
row.
brother. Don't start with that nonsense.
Looking to leave him a little bit better here.
Yeah.
That's going to make it tough.
That's really tough. You don't want to throw a good old 7 in there.
Worst case scenario, you want to get him down to at least the 120s there. So, but Jeff's a pretty straight up old school guy. He's probably going to go 2 trip 20s for double 11, but I wouldn't be surprised if he hit the first triple 20. He'd go for that bullseye. He's a
Going
super
down?
aggressive player.
He might be going 17s. No, he does go. Okay,
Oh,
deceiving eyes.
Yeah, Jeff.
Deceiving
you'll
eyes.
never see Jeff go for the 17s on 142. We've actually had that argument many times.
It's kind of a newer play these
Oh, yeah.
days.
134 going 17s, 142. I mean, I go 17s on 108 to leave that tops.
Okay.
Little page out of Gerwin Price's book.
Yeah, to each their own.
For tops. Curtis is going to have a look at 52. I would bet money he hits this. He's feeling hot, had a good leg, hit the double first dart last leg for the win.
Huge.
And that is worst case scenario there.
Yeah.
Going to have to lay it up with a 3. But a double still needs to be hit. The leg is not over. The leg is over.
It is over now. We are tied up at 1 apiece.
Is it cork every leg?
I
guess we're about to find out.
Yeah.
I could have just
I'm not
asked.
sure. Yep.
It is cork every leg.
Because each one's different. I'm trying to find where my there it is. Where my flyer went.
With the throw here, best case scenario, winning the cork and the last leg decider. Looking to start off hot here. Not super pretty, but when I do things like that, I just think, hey, little head start working against the throw. 0-0.
Trying to get some information from last year's event.
I like the new room. I really do like the new room.
Yeah, they moved from the tent last year to inside the hotel event center, which yeah, a good move indeed. It's definitely
More temperature controlled.
I was about to say temperature
Yeah.
controlled for sure, because last year and in years past it's been awfully chilly.
Yeah.
But I'd rather have chilly than hot.
Yeah, definitely. And you're not going to notice as much movement with your dart from the wind. There definitely was a draft in that dome, but it's nice to be moved inside fully. And it looks good. The stage looks great. Got 3 stage boards up there.
Mm-hmm. Look at Armichael just dancing, using that stage to his advantage.
Using every corner, taking a picture while up there.
And he just spilled his beer.
Well, Jeff with the 100 brought him back in this leg a little bit. Working against the throw basically now. Curtis is going to have to come up with something big here.
You know, we mentioned the Filipino reference. Joe Heisen and Ryan Ocampo actually took second in this event last year.
Yeah.
2 Filipino players that now reside in the States, I believe, losing out to Stephen Phillips and Ross Minty. So just to bring up some stats from last year that kind of matter a little bit.
Wayne definitely wants some revenge, but at the same time, I would be happy with the second place. I would be. I'd be happy with about anything at this point.
I'll take a top 4. I'll take a top 8. Goodness gracious, something.
Finding the triple with the last dart, it's doable. I mean, 190 and 6 is definitely not a given, but a 140 here from Curtis could do some numbers, but a big setup shot here from Puma could wrap it up.
Yeah, and immediately got a transfer after that first dart.
29 scored. You've got 161 left. Where are you going?
Probably 51.
One dart.
51 or 19 for sure.
I'm going bullseye.
Yeah, it's not a bad route.
For zero reason.
For zero reason.
Gotta find a triple here. And he does. What are your guesses?
Yeah, I was thinking
I love this one.
The 17 route.
And he finds both of them.
What a massive. Oh, could have been a massive finish. Now the pressure's on Jeff a little bit to convert on this 138.
I like 19s here. I don't think he's going to do it, though.
Yeah, it stays on the 20s.
And that's another thing. 118 left. You gotta go for the 20s. I don't like the triple 18 shot on the 118 because hitting that triple is gonna leave you 64, and then you gotta bring the bull into play.
Looking to finish the job here. Can he work his way into the double? Will not.
And that is the second time we've seen that in this match. These are huge opportunities for Curtis, and he took advantage of it in the first leg.
Mm-hmm. Can he do it here? Tricky now.
The 5 is a magnet.
I love that.
4 bull.
I love it.
Come on.
I love it.
Oh, just misses into the 14. Hey, that's a good miss.
Especially with the first miss, I don't fault him for going 25.
I'm going 25 bull there, 100%.
And Michael gets it done. Good win for Armichael and Michael as they will advance into the last 8. There's a good back and forth, but in the end, yeah, they got it done.
That was a good match. It was a fun watch. Decent numbers.
It was. And we got a little stage dance from Armichael.
Look at the size of that head on Mason Taylor.
Brother, you said it, not me. You said it, not me. Don't be calling the man out like that, the young buck. All righty, folks. Thanks for joining us. We're going to go ahead and set some things up. I actually got Ryan Mooneyham who's going to be joining me here in a little bit. I'll get that going. But, Clay, appreciate you joining me, brother. That was fun, man.
I had a great time.
Oh, yeah. We'll do it again. We definitely will.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you here in a few minutes, I guess.
I'm leaving.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not playing singles?
No.
What's wrong with you?
No.
Get this guy out of here.
I'm going to go play some poker.
Oh, there you go. I can't fault you there.
Have a good one.
All right, folks. We'll be right back.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are 3 main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Discover your full potential when you shop our July Dart of the Month, the Cosmo David Cameron V2 darts, available in steel tip and soft tip with an unbeatable 15% off discount you can't miss. David Cameron is best known as the first ever 2022 World Seniors Darts Masters champion against the legendary Phil Taylor. These darts mirror David's exact grip and play style with simple radial grooves and vertical cuts that anyone can master. Pops of red along the barrel catch your eye, giving it a timeless edge. You can also get a chance to win your choice of Fit Flight David Cameron dart flights between the shape Rocket or Standard to pair with your new set of darts. How do you enter this month's raffle? Just purchase our July Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends August 1st. Get your set today so David Cameron can look like this when you do. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't worry, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone! Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Comfries win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts? Rules are, if he can hit a single red bull, I'll give him $100 for every red. You ready?
Ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Gezi, you ready?
Yes, go.
Let's go. I'm not nervous at all. I came with the receipts. I've got 500 of these. Good effort, a good effort. Not bad. Now we're dialing it in. 6 more darts.
Are you panicking a little bit or not?
Oh, no, I've got the receipts. I'm good. So that's 3 darts, 6 more.
Oh!
It's green, sorry. So close. Oh. Oh.
That was a great line.
Well, yeah, that first one. Yeah, here's our last 3 darts. Can Gezi get this?
Oh, wow.
Oh! Maybe 3 more than he would have gotten it, but a great effort by Mr. Gerwin Price. Thank you. Next time. Last 3 darts. Can he do it? I want him to win, at least one. Oh, unfortunately not, but I'll have to come up with another challenge for you.
Number quits.
Double the quid next time, no problem. All right, Luke's mad at me for fooling him with the baby darts, so we're gonna go with some American woody darts made in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I don't think you guys have these, do you?
No, I've never ever thrown with one of these before. They're kind of slippery, so.
We're gonna go for 9 darts as well, 200 points or more, and the 100's yours, and then we'll try for the red bull.
Yeah, I think in the olden days I used to play with them, but I've never thrown one.
The olden days, yeah. Well, they're pretty slick. It's just wood here, and they're kind of light. So let's change up the rules a little bit. We're gonna do a 9 dart challenge, but if Luke can can hit 200 points or more, I'll give him a fresh $100 bill. How about that?
Lovely.
85.
Straight now, isn't it?
Not bad, not bad.
Oh,
31. Oh, 43.
yes, good.
100.
No.
Oh, he's not able to do it. That trouble would have took us over the line, but. 1 point, Mr. Gerwin Price is won it.
20s as well.
As promised, $100, sir.
Come on.
If you can hit a Red Bull with 9 darts, I'll give you the 100.
Ready to give me a $100 bill, yeah.
I want him to win. Let's go. Yay! First dart, like it was nothing. As promised, a crisp $100 bill, sir.
Get in there. I'm happy now. I'm home, still there.
Good job. Thanks for playing. Good job.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel. But it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe when I say it is not going back to A to Z darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store, With over 10,000 different products, we create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon darts you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Discover your full potential when you shop our July Dart of the Month, the Cosmo David Cameron V2 darts, available in steel tip and soft tip with an unbeatable 15% off discount you can't miss. David Cameron is best known as the first ever 2022 World Seniors Darts Masters champion against the legendary Phil Taylor. These darts mirror David's exact grip and play style with simple radial grooves and vertical cuts that anyone can master. Pops of red along the barrel catch your eye, giving it a timeless edge. You can also get a chance to win your choice of Fit Flight David Cameron dart flights between the shape Rocket or Standard to pair with your new set of darts. How do you enter this month's raffle? Just purchase our July Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends August 1st. Get your set today so David Cameron can look like this when you do. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't worry, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone! Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphreys win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts?
Well, good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. How about another matchup, and this time from our men's doubles. William Stewart alongside me for this one's going to be Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, how's it going, buddy?
Doing well, sir. Doing well. Ready to get in the action today with you.
Yeah, it should be a good one. We got some great matches ahead here. Well, of course, from our doubles event, but we also have the singles action from the ladies as well as the men's that's going to happen a little bit later on. I'm excited for that action just because it's got those WDF implications that we know are just massive, aren't they?
Well, the silver events and gold events have been very prevalent this year in North America. And if you look at the world table, we have several men's and women's that are bidding for lakeside spots. So now you're traveling to Nashville because you might need those points for your lakeside spot or positioning.
Yeah, and I think that you're exactly right there. I spoke with Jason Brandon as well as Alex Spellman, two of those players that are in the mix for Lakeside. Yeah, we have a total of 4 players in the top 10 right now in the WDF rankings. That's almost unheard of that you find that other than like Netherlands or England. So, yeah, getting that to our advantage is really something. It just speaks volumes to what has currently gone on, that change to push the WDF side of things?
It's been, the WDF, I know 17, 18, I can't remember the full change when they took full charge to where we're at today. They've made leaps and bounds. They've got their Masters back. They got their World Cups going. And they wanted to make a push to North America and get more events here, and they've done that. And now, like you said, 4 out of 10 are on the table for the top rankings, and now they're playing for positioning. We were just trying to get a player in Lakeside. Now we're talking about positioning for these players. It's exciting.
It is exciting. I'm going to go out to tell Tom for the 47th time to watch his butt, because he is just still creeping in on that camera. Has been all weekend. Look at him. He's a good blocker. You'd think he's an offensive lineman with as much as he's blocking our camera.
Where's your reverse
Louise.
Camera mirrors?
No kidding.
I have to get on to him again.
I'll go out there and take care of that. Go ahead, Ryan.
Oh, I was just laughing at Tom. It's crazy because when you're up on stage, you're worried about playing. You don't think of the little things, and for us, it's huge. All right, Tom Curtin leaving the 170. Langley and Stockdale sitting in 46. We won't see the shot, but we will know the score when it's completed. Oh, he pulls over into 22. Interesting. 24 left. Oh, he's pulling off the line. Got to talk real quick. Probably thinking he had the math right, but checking with his partner to be sure. 46, double 12. Oh, he's going to hang on that 9. Does not have the outshot, so he's going to have to work with it here. Leave his partner, his opponent's at 170. Not a whole lot of pressure. Just a smart shot here would be a great. Does manage to grab at the 7. All right, do we get a big fish check?
Immediately, he looked at me and goes, "Oh, you're right." Yeah, I know I'm right, because I just showed you a picture of yourself in view of the camera. Oh, my goodness.
His opponent's sitting on 46, and I go, well, they don't get to see the shot, but we'll know what the score is when it's done.
Now, I was talking with Larry earlier, and he said something, and I double took because I don't think I quite understood him, but I believe it was, do you know who Joe is at all? Does that name, is he familiar to you? Joe Sylvan?
I have played him in the past. It's got to be my Boston stuff.
So
the names sound familiar, but I don't recognize I just don't. But that doesn't mean he hasn't been around for 30 years. I wouldn't know.
Well, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure Larry said he is the only American to hit a 9-darter on the PDC circuit. Oh my, Tom! Ooh!
Double
what
1!
Are you doing?
And did not get it.
That's the most angry you'll ever see me on stream, by the way.
What a way to start off the weekend, huh? And tops just like that. There are a lot of those hidden things that we don't see with today's social. Back then, they didn't have the social media. We would have seen today with today's social media. So it's getting those bits and pieces like from Larry Butler. That's valuable. That's valuable. That's cool to know that we had someone hit a 9-darter in the PDC.
It took me by surprise. I was like, wait, no, really? And yeah, I guess so. So I'm trying to do some more statistics on him, but yeah, he just kind of surprised me because I know Tom and him actually played against each other in the finals of Cherry Bomb, and he played well there, just missing out to Tom, but it's good to see those two teaming up for this one.
Yeah, Curtin will travel a lot with Sawyer. So, and I know that I don't know if Sawyer's there this weekend. I didn't see those two together in Toronto when I was there. But normally I see Curtin travel with Sawyer and Brucey. So it's good. It's good to see this Joe out here this weekend.
Well, he's got some Master Caller stats, so that means he's been around for a while. His last stats were from Cherry Bomb 2025, Cherry Bomb 2022, and then how about these three? European Darts Grand Prix Qualifier 2019, German Darts Open Qualifier in 2019, and then German Darts Grand Prix Qualifier in 2019. So, yeah, that just shows you he's been around. He's been around and done the dang thing.
Well, he either loves to play in Germany, has family in Germany, or former military and was stationed there and knows where to live and go and places like that. So he enjoys playing darts there. Any one of those could be his story and why he went over there all the time.
Yeah. Johnny Nolan said WDF event with a player wearing headphones on stream. Well, you should know that a WDF event, although it says it there, doubles is not a WDF event. So
the rules apply for the singles.
Yep. But I will say a couple things I have seen already that I'm like, maybe. But I mean, tournament's discretion on that one.
Yeah, it's summertime. The shorts is always a hit or miss. It's always going to be an argument.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you want the long pants. No hats, no headphones for the singles. You want to have some of that. Of course, if the thing about it is, if you're going to qualify for Lakeside or a Masters or a World Cup or anything like that, you will have to follow the rules.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's just an age-old it's just an age-old argument. Oh, look at that check!
What a check out from Tomcat Tom Curtin, 81.24. For him and Joe to advance into the finals. What a great opportunity for those two gentlemen to continue their success.
Congratulations, Joe and Tom. Tom, I've known you for many, many years. Great guy. I never got to meet Joe, but I'll remind myself to, when I see him in the future, to introduce myself.
Well, I said it earlier. I'm pretty upset because it was Tammy Dauber and Tom that I was going to play with this morning until the mishap happened with us in the window. So, yeah, that would have been really fun. I would have really enjoyed that, especially with the way Tom is playing right now.
You want a World Cup update or a match play update?
Let's hear it.
Wade 16, Clayton 16. They're in the tiebreaker. Wade was up at 1.128 and 15-12.
That is absolutely crazy. He's found himself in that spot. Well, some big statements being made from Wadey this week, and I mean, now he's under a little bit of pressure to finish the job.
Well, 161 just checked. 17-16 Wade. It's just the world. I don't know if you've been watching the World Match Play, but it's been fantastic this year.
It really has been. I mean, the state of darts right now is just up and up and up, whether you're talking PDC darts, WDF darts, or even over here in America and Canada, darts is just taking off. And you can see it here. We've got two Canadians actually in the mix in the quarterfinal here, looking for a semifinal berth here in Nashville, Tennessee. So a few Canadians I've seen make the trek down this weekend. Jacqueline Abergel, another one, who runs the Toronto Open. She's down here this weekend with a few others.
That was a large tournament.
Understatement on that one. Large.
Yeah, Toronto Open was a large tournament. It was incredible. It was running a little behind.
You were there, weren't you?
Yeah, I was there. Flew in and played. Played real great on Friday. Got a second place in the doubles on Saturday. And gave up my trip spot on Sunday because I was old and out of gas.
Well, there you go. Ties it up 1-1 here as Michael takes out the leg. Well, diddle for the decider here. Who's going to get this advantage with the start?
Ooh, red bit.
That's a tasty one from Marmichael. I'll tell you what, he is certainly having fun this, at least today, but he's usually one that has a lot of fun anyway, Marmichael.
Wait for the score to update. There we go. One leg to decide it all. Well, decide them to the semis.
When's that sudden death leg for them? What is it, 18, 19?
I think it's 3 legs apiece, so 2020.
Ooh.
The 41st leg is sudden death. Right now it's 17 to all.
Well, that was a cool thing about the CDC match play we had on Friday or last night. I don't know if you watched any of that, but Larry Butler just pulling out the good stuff to take the win.
I was watching, it was it 3-1 Luke, and then he opens up leg number 5 with the 180, and I'm like, holy cow. And then the next thing you know, it's Butler winning 6-4. I'm like, well, that turned on a dime.
3 legs on the spin after a 3-dart combination checkout for Larry that produced it. But man, there were some fireworks. I don't know if you watched Dart Connect 2, but Jason Brandon and Larry Butler had like 8 ton-plus checkouts in their match in the quarterfinals.
We are seeing what we're capable as it's growing.
Yep. From young to the older crowd. It doesn't matter.
We're talking with the gentlemen and ladies overseas about the growth of North American darts. We're hearing it from their commentators, and now you're seeing it in our match play. Fireworks, big checkouts, 3 on the spin, 180 opens. It's coming. It's coming, folks.
I think I thought it was funny. Larry called it the baby match play.
Oh, yeah. Well, he did win a match play in '92, I think, if I remember.
94.
Right.
94.
94.
Yep. The first inaugural PDC match play. That was your champion. All right. Well, they need to take this down from 430. They've got to find something. There's a start.
Eyes on the prize. Big 140 on the turn. He didn't move his eyes at all. He didn't shake or nothing.
Yeah, that was a massive hit there. And you can see not the best answer, follow up. Kind of a door opening opportunity for the Canadians here.
Timing shots. We're talking about timing shots as he plays the trip 20. Up by 44, but still realistically 3 darts back, depending on this turn here.
Need to have a triple and then some here in order to produce a checkout look. Not going to happen.
A solid round here will give Reed and Gaffney a look. First of the out. Ooh, last time 140. Does he back it?
Oh, what a backing. He does go ahead and collect on the 140.
Does get him to the out, but it's a big one. 90 needed.
Double-double, or how do you attack now?
I think you got to go double-double.
I like that new routine of going double-double. It makes sense.
Man, I tell you what, that 76 that I've been seeing the double 19 being used, that's a credible tournament, 2 darts. Double 18, double tops. That it's just we wouldn't talk about that years ago.
Right. Not at all. I mean, it is. You do still see it too. You see the mindset, the old school mindset, and the new school mindset these days, where there's people that still hang and bang on the 20s without transferring to the 19s, and that mindset's crazy to me, but shows you everybody's different.
Tops.
Can still go. And there you go.
Good stuff, gentlemen.
They will advance into the semifinals. We do have one more semifinal before we produce that final, so that'll be coming up next with Reed and Gaffney, I assume, before we get underway. So hang tight here for a second, folks. We're going to figure out what happens in the next moments. We'll probably take a quick break before we get underway. I had a conversation with Larry Butler. I quickly spliced that one together, edit it for us. So I'll go ahead and try to get that implemented into our system, and that's probably what we'll do next before we get the semifinals of our doubles here in just a moment. So hang tight with us, folks. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham joining me for the rest of our coverage this evening. I hope you're ready for some action, folks. We will be right back with more in just a moment's time. Larry, good to talk with you here at the Music City Classic.
Hey, Will, how's it going?
Good. Congratulations on last night's CDC match play, the baby match play, as you called it.
Right.
How did that feel, winning that?
Oh, that felt amazing. It really did. I mean, it's been a while since I won a singles, even.
I mean, that's admittedly so. It's been a little bit since you've got the title here, and to do it on the match play side and for the CDC and pull off your first win there, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've wanted that particular title. I mean, this is 10th year or something, but yeah. I've really wanted that one just because of what it meant. And I finally got it yesterday, and it was a lot of hard work.
Well, let's talk about it. I mean, in that. What was it? The match with Jason Brandon.
Oh man,
what a matchup that was! Some fireworks from you on the checkouts.
He just would not go away. I mean, and he was outscoring me, and he just wouldn't go away. And it was like 15 legs or something, and I think there was 8 or 9 ton plus outs.
And some of the big ones too. I mean, you're 161, you're 160. You won it on.
Well, he had the 161. I had a 160.
Yeah.
I had a 142, 134. I mean, it was
and you won it on what, a 124 on bull?
124 on the bull, yeah.
It's pretty deadly. The old dog still got it, huh?
Oh, it was there for that match. And I thought it was all. I mean, I was exhausted at playing the finals, and I thought, and Kevin was hitting triples like crazy, and then he decided to miss 6 starts at a double, and I think I won 2 something out there. It's like, which turned the whole match around. And I ended up winning the whole thing.
Exactly. That moment right there did turn the whole match around. I think you went 3 on the spin from there to take the title. So.
Well, he's still thinking about how did I lose that leg?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the way darts works,
It's crazy, isn't it? But hey, what's next for you? Of course, you're going to continue to play. I mean, CDC as well.
Well, actually, I got CDC next weekend, and then after that, I got the Summer Showdown, which is like 3 soft tip vendors that do the best tournament in my area. Where Nick Limber and I, we do quite well there every year because it's kind of a closed area, and well, we have been doing quite well there. So I'm actually doing that instead of the DPFL and the USA Classic because, I mean, that was just popped up, and well, I've done quite well at this showdown every year. So.
Well, let's talk about travel too. I mean, does that take a toll on you nowadays, being that you are the age that you are?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm honest to God, when I was younger, I mean, I this was my job, you know. I just played this game, and it was very serious. And then I started a computer store, and I got totally away from it, and I went for like almost 10 years without throwing a dart. And then, actually, it was Barry Hearns offered this $1 million for any American that could win at the Mohegan Sun. So they kind of dragged me back out, and I found once I started playing darts, and especially what the PDC had done with it afterwards for viewing pleasures, you know, is that I enjoyed watching darts. I enjoyed darts a lot more as a pastime as opposed to just trying to make money at it. So I've kind of been hooked on that side of it in the last 15, 16, 17 years or whatever. Actually, probably more like a little longer than that.
just a little.
Yeah. So, I mean, I enjoyed darts. Like I just lost, and it was, you know, I mean, we were in a 3-leg battle. We were on a double, and Alex takes out a double ball. But, you know, it was, I enjoyed everything about that match.
Yeah. The game continues to push you to travel and just do your thing, right?
Yeah. The traveling part, I've never been a fan of that. Ever, you know, I spent 6 years in the Navy where I never spent more than 3 months within 1,000 miles of where I was at 3 months earlier. But, you know, travel has been a big part of my life, and I've never enjoyed it, but I've always found ways to entertain myself without, you know, without thinking about it too much.
Well, Larry,
smartphones make it real easy.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Larry, congratulations on last night's CDC match play. Here's to many more titles for you down the road.
Well, I still want to try. I mean, it's great to get that match play title. I still want to get 1 or 2 more. I would love to get 1 or 2 more this year of the CDC titles. You know, I don't know if I'm going to do it. Those guys are getting really good. They're starting to piss me off. But I would love to do that. You know, I think I'm 1 or 2 behind Gates now.
Yeah. He kind of stormed off in the last few years.
I mean, it only took him like 6 years after my heart attack to catch up with me. But
rub it in. I'll make sure he knows that one for you. Larry, thanks for talking with us. We appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks, Will.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go with another fantastic battle. This one's a semifinal as we see who's going to face old Tomcat and Joe Sliven in the finals, huh, Ryan?
This is pretty interesting. We got two gentlemen from Canada taking on Leedy and may say it right, McArgue. I don't know. I probably tore it up as usual.
Hey.
But they've been Jared and Chris have been sitting and waiting a minute. So is it too late, or are they going to come out of the gate strong?
Yeah. Hey, first off on the last name, both of us are in the same book, or same boat. So yeah, I think that good attempt. Don't know if it's right or not. Don't even ask me. But anyway, yeah, they have been waiting just a hair, and could that be a factor with Reed and Gaffney just coming off the board? We don't know yet.
Yeah, it's interesting because I've been watching the bracket, and they were already in the semifinals before the Curtin, Sylvan, Langley, and Stockdale match. So, and then I know that they're on stage, but Curtin and Sylvan's in the finals. So, is that weight good? Is that weight bad? Sometimes it's detrimental. Well, they're not showing detrimental.
No, they really aren't. Good ton. Of course, Jared.
I do like the Star Trek sign on his chest piece there.
Yeah, big Star Trek fan is Mr. Leedy. I actually spoke with him at the CDC event last year about that. Just had the opportunity to stream him there, and just had a short conversation about that one. Let me go ahead and check as well, because our ladies bracket should be coming to a good point. I'm surprised we haven't seen any of the ladies up here yet.
Yeah, getting close.
Yeah, we're starting to have a few matches in the top 8. It looks like a couple are already underway. Liz Tynan, Mary Cunningham taking on, and then Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai, the actual doubles combo that usually pairs up together, taking it out on the board in the top 8.
I see Murphy and Pantai. It may have been Toronto, or it may have been Dakota, where they had to play each other either top 4 or top 8.
We also got Tracy Firetag, your number 1 seed, taking on Bethany Bartoletta. That last name is familiar, isn't it? They're in the top 16. Winner will face Tiffany Waters. And you got Asia Jalbert, Jin Kachi. They will advance to play Lisa Tyler, whoever wins that one.
Some fantastic players over there.
I'm guessing Bethany is the daughter of Buddy.
I would assume.
I think he has. I think I've actually spoke with her before. I think he introduced me. I think that is for sure the daughter.
Well, darts is in the family for a lot of us, and then we watch our children play.
Yeah, we do.
Not going to be happy with that 14 leaves. His partner Leedy at 26, but they're at match darts. Does he have the opportunity to split, or is he going to have to go after it? They do grab 97, so didn't matter. He took a shot at it, and he got it.
And no hesitation at all on the 26.
I've been a fan of the, what would say, odd duck doubles, double 13, double 17. You just don't ever see them much, either as a player or on the stream. And then when you hit them, it's good to go. A lot of times they'll go after a 10-6 to split away from it, afraid of that interior shot. But he didn't. He hammered it and got the win. So this is cork all legs. Here's a question for you.
Yeah.
It's been asked I've been asked this a couple times. This is for 2 out of 3 only situations. Are you a fan of cork once alternate start, or are you a fan of bull up every time?
I'm more of the just the cork once kind of guy, especially in 01. But to each their own.
I mean, there's arguments for both ways. I mean, one is if you want to beat me, you're going to have to win the cork and beat me on the board. Others are like, okay, you get a start, I get a start. You know, I'm going to try to break you and then hold. Or I'm going to win, I'm going to hold and then break you and not try to go to that breaker.
I'll tell you the main reason why I like the chalk once and go is because I suck at chalking. Or suck at corking, my bad. That was – don't know where that came from, but yeah, I suck at corking. So I'd rather cork once and that's it.
I know the traditional ways when I wouldn't say brought up through the tournament systems or playing in the tournaments weird years back, it was all 2 out of 3, everything we did, and it was cork all legs. $83 on the turn. 270 plays 357. Need a ton plus here. Not going to be happy with 59, but it was a solid effort.
It was a solid effort there, but unfortunately, Gaffney goes right into the one bed, and that kind of takes out the possibility of him setting up that 170.
Some of the conversations that I've had with Spellman through online, I haven't spoke with him face-to-face in a minute, was setup shots and straight darts, because I've been watching his series on setup shots and outs and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And one things that I have been heard from him and learned over the years is like that 170, you know, it's a ton to get there. But let's say if it's 271, the previous round, they should have hit something to even that up where they can have that outrun. I'm hoping that as our players get more and more advanced in North America, that we're going to see what you should be shooting at 305, what you should be shooting at 298 and things like that, versus just hurry up and get there and then see what your out is.
Exactly.
Only going to grab 60. Not going to get to the out, but 148 needed to go to the third leg.
They have a little, like you said, they have a little bit of time on their side, but you definitely want to just bring it down to at least a nice, easy 2-dart checkout. I mean, that'll work.
He's happy, not really, but he does have the 60. He does leave them a 148.
Yeah, I heard him say, come on there, just wanting a little bit more, of course, just to add some pressure to this 80, but we'll see if it goes. There's a possibility.
What's your route on
a
80?
Couple looks. I mean, you have to go 20s, right?
The 20s?
You have to.
I mean, they're on an out. They're on an out. That's the curiosity question I have for folks. I always go to the 20s on 80. Now, if I go fat 20, I'm going to go trip 20. Some of our players we are seeing are wanting tops.
Yeah, I think that tops is a little aggressive. I think that the 16s play is downright stupid for some people to do. In this circumstance, and yeah, I'll say it again, downright stupid to do, because you don't leave yourself the best opportunity at a checkout.
Well, you're going to have to set up for the bull now, unless you grab the trip 14.
Exactly, you could have set yourself up with a way better double and double top.
He is not even going to worry about that 148. He's challenging it.
And that's
Sitting
one
on
way you
48 left.
I mean, percentage-wise, what's the actual percentage of them hitting the 148? In the teens? Maybe a little bit higher? And I learned that from Danny
So-
Baggish, who just said, I'll take the percentage shot. Is he going to hit it? Who the heck just came over there and walloped the camera?
He got mad because he busted it. He busted that 80. He went 16-16, trip 16.
Now somebody put it up against the old stage, so now we're going to have to worry about a little wobble for a minute. But what an absolute gold shot there. 128. I can't believe he busted that.
Well, here's the thing. You are down a leg, and you need to look at the high percentage stuff.
I'm going to go
And the high percentage stuff is not the 16.
I'm just going to go ahead and wait.
And
I think that this could be – oh, we'll find out. I was thinking this could be done and dusted in this next attempt for Leedy and McCargo if these guys don't take this out.
64 on the turn. One dart for double 8.
Wow.
Oh, you got it.
All right, I'm going to go adjust that camera so it's not shaking.
You got it. Pulling up for the final leg. Reed Gaffney won. Leedy McCargo won. And Leedy and McCargo are going to start us off here. They won a spot in the finals. Waiting on them is Sylvan and Curtin. Winner will finish, or the loser will finish top 4. There'll be an envelope for either one of these teams. They want the higher envelopes. $140 is needed. And I can't tell. It could be. It could be. It's just a 100. Still a good turn. Puts him out a little bit ahead. Jared looking to go 140 himself. 319 playing 401.
All righty. Quick little move back so we don't have that shake. That's the tricky thing.
Oh, it's the fun times of being a streamer.
Well,
Camera
it's just-
placements, cameras move, people in the wrong spot.
It's always a tricky one, and that's what I don't think a lot of people realize is how many factors can go wrong that you don't anticipate, especially with 3 boards rather than just the one. Some things can go down where you're just like, well, this completely ruins it.
Are you doing a 2-camera set out there, or you got 3 camera sets?
We got 4 cameras out there right now. My plan was for a 5th. I was going to try to do an overhead shot, but as you can tell, I think their player cam is just a little bit shakier than I wanted it to, but I had to use a different option rather than the tripods to make it work. It was just not going to – it was just a tough one this year.
Gotcha. Looks like they had a score corrections. Jared was getting ready to go up, pulled back off to reset. Each with the leg. Winner goes to the finals. Ton on his last turn. Wants another ton here, a ton 40. Grabs the 99.
That's good, but it still leaves you on the outside in. So if a 99 is achieved here, it could be massively beneficial, leaving the 167. Yeah, 19s does it right.
I'm going to tell you that's one area I've been working real hard on my personal game is not leaving the bogey shots, the 162, the 168, the 169, the 159.
Those
slow down in that transition to make sure you are in the right spot for either yourself or your partner.
The 301 to 309 is just massive to get that correct in general. But I think, Stephen Bunting now has a YouTube channel. There's a clip that came out about when do you start counting? 501, because I know if I do this, then it leaves this or this, and then I can do this to leave myself this. And it's just like, wow, that's crazy.
That's professional darts.
Exactly. If I hit a 57, I can set myself up for this with a 180. I was like, oh my, that's just crazy. But that just shows you the difference in skill level and math.
Speaking of skill level and math, Leedy with 21, 80 playing 82. We're going to have a winner. Now, see, that's a good shot on the 82 right there.
Oh, for sure. 17 for tops. Can he get it done? That's the proper play on 82. Oh.
Click the wire. Now, what is Chris going to do on his 80 here?
Like I said, you got to go 20s. Triple
There it
20,
is.
double 10. Bang!
There it is. That was a beautiful 2-dart combo shot. Leedy and McCargue, you are in the finals. You got Curtin and Sliven, excuse me. He's gonna.
I'm honestly not sure on that last name either, so I'm gonna have to figure it out. We're just gonna go with Joe for right now. Old Joe sounds good.
Tomcat and Joe.
Well, we got more action coming your way with the men's doubles finals before we go into our WDF ladies event, folks. Keep it right here as we continue to bring you the action here from the Music City Classic in Nashville, Tennessee. If you have not yet, drop us a like, drop us a follow, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have tons of quality content coming your way here this year, as well as the next, 6 weeks, because, we're on it for the next 6 weeks. You're right. It's going to be brutal.
You're looking for some great darts and some action to watch. You better be paying attention to all the streaming channels because they're all over the United States.
We'll be right back with more, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with your finals. This should be an interesting one, maybe one that you wouldn't normally queue in for a final, if I'm not mistaken here, Ryan. What do you say?
It's the talent in the field is incredible, and there's some great teams out there. But it's Tom Curtin and Joe Sliven versus Jared Levy and Chris McCargu. So here we go.
Yeah, absolutely stunning stuff, just like we saw on the match play stage a second ago with Littler and Rock. I hope you've got both devices ready as we watch get our final here, as well as a great matchup on that Blackpool stage.
Josh Rock 6, Littler 3. It's incredible. Littler's on a comeback after a 5-0 down. But back to the match. Here we go. Finals. First to 3 legs, Mr. Will.
Yeah, that bump up in format for this final caught me off guard a little bit earlier with our mixed triples. I wasn't expecting the same there, but yep, we bump up all our finals to best of 5. Best of 5 in those doubles events.
Yeah, I was looking at the flyer. Now, gosh, the WDF's already got their extended format already starting place. It goes 5, first to 3, then it moves up a leg all the way around to the finals. But normally in the doubles, it's 2 out of 3, and sometimes we will see the finals at best of 5, but usually not at our trips or our cricket. And I looked at their flyer, and they're all doing best of 5 for their finals.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it.
Not going to be happy with 43. Trying to get out in front of their throw, but it's Curtin and Sloven right now. 10 plus here gets them into the out range. Good stuff out of Tom.
Yeah, great stuff indeed. Big 140 to leave the 111.
Not going to be happy with that. Not going to get him to an out. So 6 darts at the 111.
Wow.
Yep, I would do the same thing. If drop your head and look like really 1-1. All righty. And as we were seeing here, it's 2020 double bull. trying to update the scoreboard, and I don't know, there's something they got going on up there. I got to let them figure it out. Well, we'll quiet down and keep out of the way for the minute while they figure out what they're doing. I don't know if there's a for an official. I thought he took it out, but we'll let it play out so that the tournament directors take care of this while they figure it out.
Yeah, a little interesting, especially since we have Sally is actually the chalking for this one, so she's CDC chalker. So I don't know exactly what happened there. But as you can see, everybody's a little bit confused. Well, we'll see. A little hesitation in this moment is not really ideal for the players or you guys, to be fair. You want to keep on trucking. All right, they're just reassuring that they're good with whatever decision was made. Yeah, okay, they gave him the leg.
Well, I looked up, and it looked like it for me. Now, granted, they got through it. It was 20-20 double bull for the finish. But then they were like not putting it in, and I thought, well, maybe I'd seen that wrong. Can't call the win if I wasn't for sure.
Yeah. Exactly. It did look in. But an interesting one in this one nonetheless. I did just see the replay of that 9-darter from Littler. How about the moment with the crowd afterwards? So they just kind of stopped play to give it a go.
Why not? I mean, it's like hitting a home run, really.
I mean, they know how special that was right there, and those two players are really going to be something to watch in the next 10 years, 20 years of PDC darts.
You want to, it was a rarity. It's kind of turned into a common thing. But what you want to see is it to be where they're both at the opportunity and not one player running out, which means the pressure and the level of play is coming together in these semifinal matches. I mean, they're on top of each other. It's 7-3 rock, and Littler hits a 9-darter. Here we go. Right back at it. Like Will said, they did give him the leg, so it's Curtin and Sullivan up 1-0. This is a race to 3. We get our action back on track.
Well, let's hear, folks. Where you tuning in from? Where you joining us from? Share this around to your friends. Let them know we got a final here. We're going to have some good action still to come with our singles events around the corner. You got Liz Tynan and Paula Murphy into the semifinals. Awaiting the winner of Tracy Firetag, Tiffany Waters is Liz. And then Asia Jalbert, Lisa Tyler is Paula Murphy's potential matchup. So set for a good semifinal on the women's side, and I'm sure we'll get the remaining amount of those matches. I'm surprised we didn't get a couple sooner, to be fair.
125 in the last turn. Sets up for 240. Curtin and Sullivan need to get at least 105. Not going to happen. 85 gets them close. Big turn out of Mr. Leedy. Leaving his partner 100 to finish. His partner will have 6 darts. That's a big 140 out of curtain.
Chris trying to go for this ton here as we get a McCarg, I guess is how you say it, from Jeff, who capitalized everything because I think he's yelling at us. No, I'm just kidding. He's just helping us out with the pronunciation of that one. Interesting, McCarg. I like it, though. I said I have seen Chris CDC circuit before as Joe takes the leg for another one. As Tom and Joe have the advantage 2-0 here.
Nice 3-dart check. Went 10, missed underneath the 20, but checked the double 10.
That's a great dart from Chris. Yeah, it's not in the red. Well, not anymore because you can do that.
Yeah, it's not a blocker in this game. You can pull them.
I forgot this isn't soft tip, Will. I'm getting too used to the soft tip streams where it used to be. Well, I'm not going to lie to you. The freeze rule still throws me off.
Oh, it doesn't. Actually, I enjoy the freeze rule because if you play it right, one player worries about the freeze, one player worries about the game.
Yeah.
Especially if you and your partner are both strong, and like if I'm the higher rated player, I'm playing the freeze and I'm going to go second because all I care about doing is freezing my opponent.
We get a big one.
To freeze their opponent, there's a big 180.
Dang right. Great start to the leg for Chris. Let's see if Jared can go ahead and back it up with a good round. I don't know what's being said back there, but some head nods back and forth, some raised hands.
Joe's going to want 10 plus here. Better try to get close to the leg. Down 418 to 261. $180 on his last turn. Does he back it?
Not quite, but still a good round. Capitalizing at least on one triple.
93 did leave the bogey, but they are well out in front. Not a big deal.
No harm, no foul with your opponents back at 377.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I mean, this is the portion of the game that I've been trying to work on is not leave the bogey, but if your opponent's way back, you want that triple to set you up for the next round because really 168, you go 140, you're leaving your partner 28. So no harm, no foul when they're way back.
It's kind of interesting because I mentioned the Stephen Bundy thing, but it's essentially setting up your setup shot, and it's just when you think of it that way, it's like, oh, now we're really playing chess. Well, here you go, a shot at 32.
Oh. Chris has been on the point this leg. 180, 93, and 118. Him and his partner sitting at 25. McCargu is out there.
Yeah, McCargu leaves leading with the 25 attempt. So 5 for double 10 or 9 for double 8. He chooses the latter.
I was debating this one recently, and I've stayed with 17 for double 4.
Okay, you're a 17 shooter.
Well, I tend to go left on the 20. So if I go left on the 25 and hit that 3, it's the classic double 11 on the side of the board.
Well, what a setup job there
14.
from Joe.
That is a big round out of Joe. Pressure's on.
And Chris says,
no pressure here.
yeah, no pressure at all, right? He just takes it and leaves Tom now with the bull to try to get the start. Solid 25, plenty of space there if he wants to use it. He will. Not quite, though. Falls short, it looks like. That's exactly what happened. Tom and Joe get the start here and potentially the last leg of this final. They need to hold in order to keep it that way.
Big start for Tom, big 140. I wasn't 100% sure, but I was almost guaranteed that was a ton 40. Chris had the hot hand last leg. Not going to be happy with a 50.
Yeah, that's a tough follow-in, isn't it, Ryan?
Yeah, I mean, he was 100 plus in the last leg for his team. But Curtin and Sylvan are like, nope. We're going to go 140, 123.
Trying to close the door right here and now. You don't want them winning this leg, and then it's all up to chance on the cork, really, who gets the start.
That 68 is actually a good shot. 78, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it leaves the 160. So, I mean, you got plenty of time on this number, too. Chris, even with the big 135 there, doesn't leave really much of an option. You still have to hit 2 triples your next round to leave a check. So, plenty of time. 60's fine. 100's even better for Joe. If I'm more an assuming man or a betting man, I'm thinking Tom's going to take this out. Potential 14-dart leg. Well, not anymore. Way to blew it.
Still got a dart. Still got a dart at the double.
There you go. Magnificent. As they do get it done with a 15-dart leg rather than a 14. Your champions, Tom Curtin and Joe Slevin, over Jared Leedy and Chris McHarg. Wow. That will
shout out to Mustang Sally for chucking.
That will certainly work. Well, more action coming your way here next, folks. You don't want to go anywhere. Just to check out our bracket here on the women's side. We're going to go ahead and refresh. Not how I anticipated that one going as I refreshed and went all the way back. Okay. Yeah, still no updates. Tracy Firetag, Tiffany Waters are still going at it on the board, and then Asia Jobber, at least Tyler are as well. So let me just go ahead and see potentially the scoreline there. It's 3-1 Asia over Lisa right now, and you've got Tracy 1-0 ahead on Tiffany Waters. So probably just a second before we get our first semifinal matchup in this ladies event up on the stream. So give me a second, folks. We'll be right back with more action from the 2025 Music City Classic in just a moment. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. We'll be right back.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing left darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12! And the 9-dart king lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back going! Michael the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world #1 is world champion.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Discover your full potential when you shop our July Dart of the Month, the Cosmo David Cameron V2 darts, available in steel tip and soft tip with an unbeatable 15% off discount you can't miss. David Cameron is best known as the first ever 2022 World Seniors Darts Masters champion against the legendary Phil Taylor. These darts mirror David's exact grip and play style with simple radial grooves and vertical cuts that anyone can master. Pops of red along the barrel catch your eye, giving it a timeless edge. You can also get a chance to win your choice of Fit Flight David Cameron dart flights between the shape Rocket or Standard to pair with your new set of darts. How do you enter this month's raffle? Just purchase our July Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends August 1st. Get your set today so David Cameron can look like this when you do. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't worry, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone! Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphries win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts? Rules are, if he can hit a single red bull, I'll give him $100 for every red. You ready?
Ready. I'm ready to go.
Let's go. Gezi, you ready?
Yes, go.
Let's go. I'm not nervous at all. I came with the receipts. I've got 500 of these. Good effort. A good effort. Not bad. Now we're dialing it in. 6 more darts.
Are you panicking a little bit or not?
Oh no, I've got the receipts. I'm good. So that's 3 darts. 6 more.
Oh!
It's green. It's green. Sorry. So close. Oh. Oh.
That was a great line.
Well, yeah, that first one. Yeah. Here's our last 3 darts. Can Gezi get this?
Wow.
Oh! Maybe 3 more than he would have gotten it, but a great effort by Mr. Gerwin Price. Thank you. Next time. Last 3 darts. Can he do it? I want him to win, at least one. Oh, unfortunately not, but I'll have to come up with another challenge for you.
Number quits.
Double the quid next time, no problem. All right, Luke's mad at me for fooling him with the baby darts, so we're gonna go with some American woody darts made in Allentown, Pennsylvania. I don't think you guys have these, do you?
No, I've never ever thrown with one of these before. They're kind of slippery, so.
We're gonna go for 9 darts as well, 200 points or more, and the 100's yours, and then we'll try for the red bull.
Yeah, I think when in the olden days I used to play with them, but I've never thrown one.
The olden days, yeah. Well, they're pretty slick. It's just wood here, and they're kind of light. So let's change up the rules a little bit. We're gonna do a 9-dart challenge, but if Luke can hit 200 points or more, I'll give him a fresh $100 bill. How about that?
Lovely.
85.
Yeah, straight now, isn't it?
Not bad, not bad.
Oh,
31. Oh, 43.
yes, good.
100. Oh, he's not able to do it. That trouble would have took us over the line, but. 1 point, Mr. Gerwin Price is winning.
20s as well.
As promised, $100, sir. Come on. If you can hit a red bull with 9 darts, I'll give you the 100.
Would you give me a $100 bill? Yeah.
I want him to win. Let's go. Yay! First dart, like it was nothing. As promised, a crisp $100 bill, sir.
Get in there. I'm happy now. I'm home, still there.
Good job. Thanks for playing. Good job.
Dart weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional and advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel, but it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands on the line! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff.
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of dart because it lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Alrighty, here we go with our semi-final matchup. It's Liz Tynan taking on Tracy Firetag here in this one. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham on the call. I hope you guys are ready for some entertainment, because this is probably going to be a matchup you want to watch. Almost as good as this Luke Littler, Josh Rock one, I would say.
It's been an incredible one to watch, of course. You got the number 1 seed, Tracy Firetag, taking on the number 13 seed, Liz Tynan. Don't let those numbers fool you. They know each other very well, and they've played each other a lot.
Yes, they certainly have. And you'll see Tracy forego the 20s a lot here in this match for the 19s. That's her go-to preferred route. And I'll be honest, I'm a little bit scared with her lakeside appearance looming that they're going to dog on her for those 19s. But, man, if they are working out for her, it's hard to dog on her for those.
You know, it's each your own on that triple, on your scoring power. She is a little bit shorter. Size has nothing to do with what you're throwing on the board. But if you prefer the 19s, hammer the 19s. Hammer them.
Well, you're a little
133 is 7 points behind a 140, but you string up enough 133s, 96s, or 95s, you're going to win.
You certainly are. Well, here we go. Continuing on, this is a first to 4 leg format, as you can see there for our semifinals. I mean, just the overall performance from Tracy Firetag this year has been incredible. It really has.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you. She's been a road warrior. If you haven't seen her in a WDF event, you weren't there, because she was in Toronto. I played her. Ran into her at Dakota, which is just outside of D.C. down in Southern Maryland. Played her. She came to St. Patty's here at Lake of the Ozarks in Missouri. Played her. She is all about that lakeside and lakeside positioning.
Definitely. And I know I had some, I got to find these dang things, but that's always the tricky part, finding actually the work that you've done, because it's not as easy as pen and paper these days. It's now, what document did I put it under? Either way, here we go. Whew, I found it.
I was waiting on you. 215 to 211. Tracy's got to throw.
At the time I took this Tracy Firetek had 3 WDF titles in 2025, 1 runner-up, and 1 semifinal. Missouri St. Pat's, she beat Tracy Young 4-3. Virginia Beach, 5-3 win over Asia Jalbert. Tricota, 5-4 win over Asia Jalbert. Port City Open, she was runner-up to Paula Murphy. And then Las Vegas Open, she made the semis and got bested by Rhiannon O'Sullivan. So that just shows you the kind of year she's had on this WDF circuit. Easily, I was about to say easily number 1 on the ADO rankings.
Yes, and you know, some of those first places were silvers, folks. They weren't all bronzes, so she had some silver in there. You know, silver is double the points, and those are valuable wins. This right here is a valuable tournament because it's silver. It's double the points.
Yeah, and then when you look at the, event coming up with the U.S. Dart Classic, that one is interesting as well because of the fact that it has 2 silver events. So some massive points up for grabs, and I think everybody knows it. That's why they're coming down to Nashville, going to go down to Florida and participate in those. And actually, I was wrong. Paula Murphy actually is on top of Tracy right now, 680 to 651. Just behind them is Asia Jalbert with 622, and she's in our other semifinal, folks. So potential big stuff. It's actually Asia versus Paula in the other semifinal. So when you think about it, wow, some shifts could be made here today.
That's the growth that you want in world tables, not American tables, not North American table. World tables, they're fighting for positioning on a world table.
Tracy needing double 5.
When they're just pulled it. And when you're looking to go overseas to play in a major like Lakeside, and the positioning and seating is very important.
Very much so. I mean, you want the easiest trek to the final as possible, and there you go. Liz takes out the first leg. 1-0 advantage for her. Granted, not the most spectacular leg we've seen today, but it gets the job done.
Well, she's at 39, so she threw the 7-19 wire. She grabbed the 19 and then immediately went right to the double 10. That's, instead of trying to chase a different odd, she stayed in that realm, the percentage shots. And we've talked about that in previous matches about taking the percentage shot, and that's exactly what Liz does, and she's got a leg on the board for it.
Yes, she does. I'm laughing because I just faintly heard what Tracy said into the board mic. I don't know if you caught it, but she said, "Yep, I suck."
Oh, I did not hear that.
It's just kind of funny when you hear the faint verbal abuse from our players to themselves.
Verbal assault, fire tag to Tracy. It's a mental game. You play the same players on a regular basis. You best them last time, and they best you the time before that, and you're like, man, I got to do this. I mean, I let her go. She's going to go out and take 4 legs off me just like that. You think about that stuff. Liz got a leg on the board, has the throw.
I was just about to say, has that upper hand right now.
Yeah. This is a big hold of throw for Liz. Hold a throw, get a 2-0 advantage for a race to 4. Then she just needs to hold.
Keep the pressure going if you're Liz Tynan here. Grabs a ton, adds the pressure she needed, because now Tracy needs to convert on 2 triples.
It's not going to be on a single this round. Plenty of time for 98.
not satisfied with that one. You kind of, at least I heard the grunt in her voice that said, could have been better.
Well, you're like, it's the fat 20. It's you got all the green in the world, and you throw the one.
59 is her go here. 19 for tops. Tops are for her preferred checkout.
Stayed outside. Big 167 for Tracy. Got to get this first triple to hit.
Well, she makes it interesting with a with a 1-2-3 shot. Puts her right behind Liz.
Is that drama?
Could have been some drama there, but Liz cleaned it up before there ever was. And I should know better to just go ahead and go to the 19s or just leave it on full bull for her.
Well, she used them both. Liz up 2-0. Just needs to hold throw.
Solid ton there. Solid ton.
It's very interesting. Tracy has done that. That's the last 3 rounds she's went at the 19s for 2 darts, and the third dart's going for the 20. So she's obviously not happy with her 19 scoring, but she's still not wanting to start on the 20.
I think she felt a little bit maybe blocked there. Well, Luke Littler gets it done.
That was a fantastic match.
That was a good back and forth, and Josh Rock should be thrilled with a semifinal run. So James Wade, Luke Littler, let's hear it. Who do you got winning in the chat?
I can tell you who I am putting my money on. James Wade.
Not necessarily a bad idea.
I mean, that's the best I've ever seen him score in the 20 years I watched him play.
Yeah.
And you're going to have scoring power if you're going to take on the Nuke.
Well, Reagan, I've been wanting to say it for a minute, but I didn't want to make Ryan a little teary-eyed. But yeah, Liz Tynan is rocking the Julie Weegar jersey today in honor of our fallen friend who, I mean, she was such an incredible person, both on and off the hockey. I mean, one of the nicest individuals you could ever meet. And, yeah, I love to see Liz just continuing to rock the jersey for her.
Liz and Julie would come down to our neck of the woods and play darts with us. Amy and I traveled to Virginia Beach, picked up Eric Gregory and Julie and spent the week with them there. We got her to tuck Julie in to start looking at steel tip because, she was always on the soft tip side, and she won a couple national titles. So it's just been a hard one. It's been a hard one.
Yeah, I think it really has been. Well, how about this for Tracy? She's got a look here at 92 now. Not anymore. Really need the triple 20 to make it count. But pressure has been added to this 80 throw here. Let's see if Liz gets it done for 3-0.
Ooh, 79's going to have that trip. Now you got to play the pressure. She grabbed a 27, so 35 on the turn.
There you go. Tracy gets the leg there to put one on the board at least. Over in our other semifinal, Paula Murphy takes the 3-0 lead over Asia Jalbert.
Firetech 2 19s and a 20 again. Scores the 58. Liz out in front. 2 legs to 1, and 10 plus here would be huge.
So I had somebody come back here and scared the bejeebies out of me.
Who?
I'm not used to. I got staff members that have been walking by, but they don't talk to me, so that one caught me off guard. In years previous, we've been outside in the little dome that's still there, but we're actually made the transition to inside the event hall here in the Sonesta Airport Nashville Hotel, or Nashville Airport Hotel. There we go. So
Time to get it done with another 100. Now she's on and out.
Yeah, decent one at that, especially with your opponent still back there a distance at 349.
Are all the boards in the hotel, or are they using the back one as well?
Yeah,
back at 318. Needs a turn right here.
Just not the round she wanted. She needed more there to really force the hand of Liz, but here we go. Double top needed for 3-1. Just on the low side.
She'll return for 20. Tracy, ooh, that bounce out's going to hurt. Cannot leave an out.
I figured she was going to pin that, but instead she goes inside again. Just go ahead and bust that bad boy. Yep.
I was going to say bust or throw the 1 if you want to get away from the double 10.
And she did it the right way, too. She went 14, 9, 11 right in that little wedge. No matter what you hit there is going to leave a bust. So I figured I'd try that. Nothing else is working. Sometimes is the case. Double 4 now for Tynan. She's
forward now.
She expressed to me some frustrations earlier in the year. She's got a new set of darts that she's rocking, so having to, go and transitioning from the same set you've been using for maybe 3-4 years to now this newer set takes some time to get used to. But I think she's finally starting to feel like things are starting to adapt and work for her here. Madhouse, no.
Ooh, and the drama's now there. Firetech 96 on her last turn. Left herself a 100. Tops. If you're Liz, you don't want to think about it, but you need to think, I got to pin this double 2.
Yeah, you don't want to leave the look at tops, and that's exactly what she did. You're in dangerous territory now of making this a tied match when you really thought this is going to be 3-1.
Yeah, she threw her hands up. But Tracy wants to level the game.
She's even doing a couple Paul Lim practice throws in the background just to see if she can keep it loose to try to nail this double two this go round.
And sometimes you're the double, and sometimes you don't have the double.
Sometimes you're Bugs, sometimes you're the windshield, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's in the realm, and there's a double 10. We got ourselves a level game, folks.
That we do. An interesting game at that.
In 12 darts in last leg, Liz was close to the out or at the out and unable to get it pinned, let Tracy come right back in. That's why you never give up. And Fire Tag got the leg, so we're 2-2.
And that could be a big moment where Tracy clicks into gear here. I really think we're about to see her start producing some good stuff.
Not going to happen on 33. Time plus here puts Liz way out in front. She wants to break this leg so she can hold for the win. Right now, neither player's really jumped out on this leg. But it isn't about how you get there, it's how you finish.
That's exactly it, Ryan. You've got to finish the job here. Speaking of finishing, Aja Jalbert trying to make a stand right now on Paula Murphy. She's 3-1 down. Sitting pretty against throw on Paula.
They're well under the men's round 128 matches are in process and concluding. Got our ladies semifinals going on, so the tournament's moving along pretty good, Will.
Yeah, it's moving fairly decent, isn't it? Of course, we have our women's doubles event that should be just getting underway, and that'll be, well, the men's singles and women's doubles will be our last events of the evening. So we have mixed doubles that begins at 8 as well. We'll mention that one, but
that normally concludes late.
Yeah, and plus my plan of attack here is I'm actually going to wake up a little early. I'm going to start doing this with our youth events where we just go ahead and come in a little bit early and turn the stream on. There'll be no commentary until maybe the finals is when we'll do that, but it at least gives the kids an opportunity to be on stream, to go on YouTube and show their friends like, hey, look what I did. And I think that's such a big, valuable thing for our youth today. YouTube is such a big asset. And it's the go-to service for them nowadays. So that'll be our plan of attack for tomorrow, and then we'll get into the women's and men's doubles and singles cricket later on down the way.
One big ton out of either one of these ladies, and they can jump way out in front. But these troubleless visits are just keeping them so close, keeping it tight.
Well, that's a big collection on the triple 20, especially with Liz leaving herself at 162. Oh, finds the triple, though, with the last. Splits the uprights and figures it out.
Fire Tag not going to get it to go. Leaves yourself 122. Needs to set it up. 18 to leave 50. Oh, she wants to go ahead and leave a different route.
Well, ooh. Just falls short. Will Tracy find her first lead of the match here? 16 for tops. Great marker.
Big finish.
Definitely so. That's a huge finish considering the circumstance of you being 2-0 down. And you just went 3 on the spin to put you one leg away from a finals.
You know, Tracy, if she was to let Liz have this leg, she does have the start in the decider. So that it could boil down to that original cork. I've been talking about that a lot as we get more and more in the alternates with various players. It's like, you know, if you're alternating best of 7, that cork is huge.
It certainly is. How about this world or new world match play record 29 180s between Luke Littler and Josh Rock?
I knew they
Nasty.
were playing some crazy stuff. It was nasty. I didn't even see what the averages were, but they were 10 plus, 10 plus. So Clayton ended up with a 98, but the other 3 were 10 pluses.
Whew.
That's playing some darts.
That's filthy stuff. Filthy stuff.
That's 15 darts or less. Actually, it's probably 13 darts or less average for the matches. That's incredible.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put my phone down. 107.50 for Luke, 104.15 for Josh Rock.
I'll do it. Back to the match. 312 to 321. It's Liz's throw. Tracy is threatening. Hey, man, we're commentators, but we're also dart fans.
I think everybody's in the same boat, though, right now. They're just kind of shocked at what they just witnessed, and it's going to continue on for us here. And if you Europeans are watching, welcome to the Music City Classic. We'll continue your journey, your darts journey for the evening. And we've got at least a solid, I'm guessing, 3 to 5 hours of coverage. No, 3 to 4 hours of coverage maybe to go. Just based on last year's events, years before.
Liz is on throw, but behind in the leg, it's got to have it happen here. And there's 98. Gets her out in position, but Firetech first at the out.
And this could go. 90 remaining. Oh, just falls short of the trip 18 to leave 36, Ryan.
I can't tell what that third one is. Yep, it is the 96 on the score.
Mm-hmm. So Shanghai for Liz to stay in this one, and she just nailed a single one.
It's unfortunate because it slid down her barrel and kicked out because she hit the flight on the second dart release. Now she has to clean it up.
If she gets the op. Oh, yeah. That's why I hate 19s on 51. I'd much rather go 11 for tops, just to avoid the what if, you know.
Liz wanted the bull, didn't get it to go, was trying to get to the bull. Now just needs to set it up. This 51's always been 11 for me.
Well, you can see her foregoing and going to 11 here, but instead hits the trip 14 to leave herself 9 and bust again. Over another semifinal, Paula Murphy coming out on top 4-2 over Asia Jalbert.
Hops is needed. She went back to the 19, didn't trust that 11 shot again.
And no success found here. Back to double 10 for Liz.
It's got to go.
2 tough darts to work around.
Drama, drama, drama.
She's kind of going to have to work over for that one as well. You can see her maneuvering, and are we going to be blocked for this? Goodness gracious, just about. Barely got a look there. Thank you, Tracy, for giving us a peek.
Needs 2 5s.
And I think
Frustrated
opportunities
on the 5 and drag the 18 instead of the 1. She's still on
opportunities-
a double.
But I can't speak too soon, but I almost felt like she should have been had there. Tracy should have been able to take that and takes just a second and still can't figure it out. I'll say it, I just don't see this going any further.
You called it.
You had chances and you just couldn't produce, and unfortunately that's going to cost Liz Tynan here as Tracy Firetag is going to continue her great run here in these WDF events, looking for another title on the year. I believe it's 4 or 5 wins in WDF events. Wow. Potential.
And she's taking on the other one that has a few events wins this year as well.
Exactly. They've probably faced each other numerous times on the season alone. But, folks, we're going to get Paula Murphy versus Tracy Firetag next up on the stream. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. We'll be right back with that final next. What do you say? Ladies and gentlemen, it's finals time here at the Music City Classic, and we got two phenomenal female dart players up on the Aki ready to go here in Paula Murphy and Tracy Firetag. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham on the call here for this one. I hope you guys are ready. I think this is – we know what both have been doing. We've spoke about it before on the year. What could this one come out to? I mean, admittedly, not the best semifinals performance for either one, but any match is different.
Well, that match is over. It placed them in the finals, and they both know there's a lot more riding on this than just an envelope. The envelope, of course, is the prize that we all want at the very end, but there's the points that goes with it too. And we were talking about the positioning. Looks like they're both going to Lakeside.
From the way I look at it, it seems to me like they're both almost guaranteed at this point to make Lakeside, and that's going to be a return Lakeside visit for Paula Murphy. After a successful 2024 run, I think she, of course, wanted to go and try to win it, but that's not always a guarantee, especially when you go to that international level. But Tracy, this will be her first run at Lakeside, and I think that she's more than excited for that.
You know, Tracy's I don't know her complete. I know she's been Masters a couple times, and I believe she's done World Cup too. This will be her first time to the Lakeside, and that's the ultimate prize on the amateur side. I wish we had the stats to see how many times these two have faced each other.
Just taking a second here.
Now they were fixing the score.
Yeah, threw Paul off for just a moment there.
Tracy did win the cork, so she'll have the odd legs. Will that play a difference in leg 9? Or will one of them best each other before we get there? That's why you're watching. It's why we're talking. Let's get this final rolling. Either one of them on a finish. Big round with setups here. Will's been talking about it all day about that setup round.
It's key, man.
She's wanting the triple here. She's at 150. It was a big turn for the 86. She's on the 2-dart finish. Tracy's on the 3-dart finish. Oh, she starts to start on the bull. Needs another one for tops. Unfortunately, 75 leaves are 15. A lot of folks will go trip 20 on there or 220s for the bull finish. And I believe that is a bust. It's a big trip 10 on the third dart. Leaves her tops. And Murphy needs to make this 90 go.
Yeah, she does, and she's going the 25 route.
I am surprised. I really thought she would be on the 20s before the bowl finish.
Well, there you go. Rights the wrongs of the first dart. At least it didn't fall into the double 5, to be fair. A little double
Well, I tell
15.
you what, that happens a lot.
It does.
That tops and you drag that thing to the double 5 and you're like, crap. And then you find yourself inside on the 15 and then you're crap. Fire tag wants a ton plus here to get out in front of the leg. It is Paula's throw. Big break here and a hole would put her a substantial lead. Paula wants to write that by holding throw to tie this thing up.
It's a battle of the 19s between these two.
You know, I was actually thinking about that before we even started this finals. It's called enough matches for these two. You know, that's a lot of 19 shots. If we were going to see 133s, 171s, 195s.
Paula, quick glance at the scoreboard.
Does manage 60. Fire tag's right there on her. Good first start.
Just to go ahead and say it as well, just to give you some prior numbers on this. Oh, that one, I'm glad I didn't mention it yet because that was definitely the wrong stat sheet that I had pulled up. But last year's event, Andrea Taylor actually pulled off the W over Robin Curry, 5-2 in this one. So unfortunately, both of them, well, Andrea didn't make the trek here this year. Robin did make the trek without Callie, actually.
The traveling for Nashville, not being a major airport with connections and stuff, can be a little pricey. Fortunately, I'm within 6 hours. My trips there has always been a quick little drive over. Yours was a drive in, so depending on where you're at in the country, it could be easy or it could not. Another 83 out of Tracy. Pushing, trying to get to the out. Paula can set it up here. She's not going to get it going, but she did have a solid round of 60.
Oh, hello.
That's a big 134 right there.
That's a massive 134 to leave yourself at 60 with your opponent just out of checkout range. Oh, yellow. Somebody drop kicked our camera there by accident. And no messing around for Tracy. Takes the 2-0 advantage. 20-dart leg. It's an easy-peasy 60 checkout there in 2.
That's a nice break throw, and Tracy can really put the heat on Paula with a hold right here. In a race to 5 legs, when do you think a player would feel the pressure? 2 down, 3 down?
I think three down. That kind of that starts to creep in a little bit.
A lot of key factors about extended formats, long formats, alternating starts is hold a throw, break a throw, but then we're at in the legs that you start to become uncomfortable, or you start to get in your head that you're going to start pressing. Now, both these ladies have a lot of experience, but it kind of sits back in your mind when you're 2-0 down that you know I need to break here, or because I can't let her hold. I can't let her hold.
Just kind of letting it work its way out here, and that is not what Paula Murphy wanted to see. One followed by that dreaded trip 3, and then follows it in with a trip 1.
Oh, boy.
That could potentially hurt here. That was an opportunity for her to really almost grab the leg and put it within reach of putting one on the board.
Something we were starting to see pretty regular out of Tracy is trip 19. She's grabbing 57 minimal per turn. Paula just happened to have a couple weak ones in there. And Tracy slipped out in front of her, 245 to 357.
Just continues the pressure on the 19s. A great 95 to leave the 150. And I imagine she'll stay on those 19s when she returns. Trying to look for the 114 to set up the 36.
That's my favorite route on 150. Trip 19, trip 19.
150, 164, any of those routes, yeah, I'm going to take the 19.
146.
Stay in the same spot. Yep, stay in the same spot. I'll also do it on the 138 as well to leave 24.
Yeah, I always on the 138 I always went trip 19, but I've noticed because you go 38, 38. 38 if you go 2 fat 9, so you can trip 20. Yep. I noticed that from the past I'd always wanted to go trip 20 to trip 18. So I've moved on transitions for that number.
And that just speaks to, as dart players, you learn and you adapt and you find better ways to go at things as you grow in your career and as dart players.
You also, with the streaming platforms nowadays, watching all the different players from around the country, the different series, is you pick up tricks or you pick up better shots, and then you just go to your local pub or your next tournament and you apply those. And I find myself, I would say a better setup player. Now you got to hit the dart, but I feel that I've been learning as both commentary and as player and as watching.
Tops for fire tag for a 3-0 advantage. Something has clicked in her game.
I don't know her out percentage on tops, but I think she's thrown 4 darts at it, and she's hit it 3 times.
It's a pretty good doubles percentage. Sometimes you forget to take notes on that one. I wish I would have now because I got so much going on in the one-man band here in the background, with the camera angles and whatnot. But, I mean, yeah, I think it's hovering around. Maybe she's missed one.
I know she took a shot at it, and she hit the one above the 5, then she checked it, and then she's checked it, and then she's checked it.
Exactly. So I'm thinking maybe just the one on that double 5, or the high side of the double 5.
I mean, she's scoring just a little bit in front of Paula, but when the doubles came, she's hammered it. It's just been the difference. I mean, we're a 3-0 scoreline for it.
Paula needs to find something and find it now. She needs a leg on the board. You cannot find yourself 4-0 down.
Yeah, that was that question I had for you earlier. When would you, as a player, start thinking about it?
And I mentioned, I think 3-0, it starts to creep in your mind like, all right, and you do something because you know that next leg, man, if you miss that next leg, you almost feel like you're down and out. Like, it's just a punch in the face, isn't it?
Now, we did see Tracy spin three on Liz, end up actually going 4 straight, to being 2-0 down. Now, both these players have got a lot of experience. Now, I don't mind, they've been on the dartboards for years, and they've been in these positions both in front or behind. But, we've been talking about that. When do you start thinking about it? And there's another 57 out of Tracy, just clicked out. Now, like me, I wouldn't say I would be panicking, but I'm in my head, if I'm Paul, I'm thinking, I'm at 186. I have to set up, and I have to take this leg.
Good solid ton. Leaves her at 86. Exactly what Paula wanted to see. She gets the first look. Possibly, well, not anymore. Another one of those would be really nice from Tracy. But Paula will accept this. Tracy's at 124. Yes, it's an achievable checkout, but it's a toughie. Paula, though, 54 for 32. And she nails it in 2. A nice solid 17 dart leg to get her on the board. But I'm going to be honest. Tracy's fine with that. Tracy's already broke. She knows that if I can just follow this one in, make it 4-1, I'm going to have a chance on my throw to win.
Yeah, and then Paula got the leg. Paula was looking for a weak start out of Tracy. If she can come out of here the gates with a couple ton-plus starts, she can start putting the pressure because she's wanting to break so she can hold to tie it up. Not going to happen with the 45. She's not going to get out in front of her. She's just going to tie the score. But the 3 darts are still in front with Tracy.
Paula, another one of those. Not quite. 81 is the score.
It edges her a little bit. Depending on this turn here. Oh, there's a triple. Fire tag continues to out in front of the leg. It's her throw. Paula has a really tough turn there, which gives Tracy the advantage. Slip just a farther and farther away on this leg.
Just a fun fact I wanted to present you at this time If Paula can somehow manage to pull this off, guess how many titles, WDF titles, this would be for her?
Let me think. 50.
Not quite. 38.
I knew she was up there.
That's a pretty big margin, 38. I mean,
That's a lot of titles.
that's a lot of darts. That's a lot of darts.
Okay, there's the score. I was going to say.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, you seeing it
just
here?
type it in.
I was like, I heard the I was like, Ryan, you all right? And then I realized you're just hesitating
Come on.
like me.
Give me a score.
Give me something there. But it's still a detrimental score. I mean, Tracy's doing exactly what she needs to do. Keep ahead of Paula here in this leg. Get the win for 4-1, and then worry about it next time you come into the to hold throw.
Yeah, I mean, Tracy's already 3 darts in the head with the hold to throw, but she's also about 2 darts ahead in scoring. So Paula's realistically needs either a 2 treble visit or a couple back-to-back treble visits to get the opportunity on the out, because Tracy is just marching down little by little. But there is a 2 treble visit. Is it going to start putting pressure back on Tracy in the leg?
Pressure's been added for sure. What a massive turn there for Paula Murphy.
$110. A couple different ways to do it.
I don't mind that route.
That's my favorite route.
It's starting to become more my cup of tea with the 1917 transition.
Well, she's sitting on 74, trip 14, or trip 18, depending on how she wants. And right there, she's sitting on 32. So in 6 darts, she's got herself at 32.
Tracy going to be eyeballing the 18s here. And that simply will not do.
Oh, and that is a tough round for Tracy. She still stays at a 3-dart check. Still back on the 3-dart check. A little better round previously. FireTech could be looking at an opportunity for a quicker out.
Well, simply won't do after the first start. She's had a couple looks at the 113 finish today. I remember in the triples event, that's a look that she had to possibly clean up the second leg, and they were on course for a 108 average in that second leg in triples.
That's flying down the board.
And that will work for Paula. She collects for 3-2 here, and that is a big break of throw. She is looking to hold for a tie ball game here at 3-3. I love when the American really comes out at me with tie ball game.
Tie ball game. Batter up. 81 on the turn to start. This is Paula's throw, so Paula can stay out in front like she did the last leg. She'll tie this up, and she would still need to break Tracy again. So the goal now is to hold and then set up for a break. These are the thinking and stuff like that I didn't do 20 years ago. It's a second treble visit. Another 100 on the board.
a beautiful, beautiful round from Tracy Firetag. Nails a big 1-3-3.
Paula's trip 20's coming.
Starting to collect, yeah. Kind of abandon the 19s a little bit.
Sometimes it's okay to move from 19s to 20s or 20s back to 19s. It may straighten up the shot that you didn't realize that you were messing up.
Heck, we see the trip 17 from Jeff Smith all the time.
I don't know how many players I've seen go use the 18s. Just because that 20's not falling, they can't get that 19 to move. There's another troubled visit.
That one for me is a little bit more dangerous. I'd rather take the 19s.
Look,
or 20s
I've seen
myself,
it. And there's
but
a big ton 40 out of Paula. I'll give her the credit. No, I've seen it, and it's just odd because if you're watching your opponent play and you're adding their score in your head, and you're like, what is that?
Yeah. Yeah, massive round there for Paul. You said it best. She's on pace for a 14-15 dart leg here. If she can check it out on 80. 2 for tops. Oh.
She pulled it, short arm that thing as soon as she let it go.
Got to convert on those big
Probably
numbers.
will return fire tag at the 158, but it's a check. Double 10.
Oh. And now Tracy has the shot at 62 to steal the leg away. 10, 12 for tops. Just will not go for her.
She wanted to split.
Interesting split there, considering you knew you're only going to get one dart at it, right?
And now she's made a mess of it.
Yeah, she really has. I don't know if I'm a fan.
I think I would have went at the double 5. Pull the 5, grab the 1, leave myself double 2. Now she has to set with the 1 to go double 1 out. But 2 10s needed.
Oh, my goodness. We are not in the best of spots here for these two, are we? 5 and 3.
Yeah. She's like, well, here we go.
Who's going to be the first one to save this cluster?
Paula stayed high on the double 1. We'll leave her a 2 for the madhouse. Should she return? Almost got unlucky there.
And that fall forward from Tracy has to readjust. And now it's the madhouse race.
2 points needed for the double 1.
I guess we can take a closer look. It won't go for Paula. And it won't go for Tracy either.
And that's why they call it the madhouse, because you get mad at it.
You certainly do.
I've heard a lot of other outs called this is a lizard out or different ways, different things for double one.
That's what it's called in my neck of the woods in Wichita. Is we call it the lizard out because we had a player that his nickname was the head lizard, and that's what he always wanted to go for was double one. That's the checkout he tried to leave all the time. So I played against him one time, and I had 182 left, so I hit 180 and left the 2 and nailed it first start, and I just gave him a look, and he's like, that a boy.
Yeah, I don't particularly have a fan of double one. I don't despise it. I like it better than double 3. I ain't gonna lie to you there.
Oh, yeah. We mentioned that earlier in the broadcast. I'll take a double 1 over double 3 any day. I almost take a double 1 over a double 2 in certain innings. At least I used to. As Paula will grab the leg after all. She throws her hands up. And, folks, we are tied. And this turns into a best of 3 leg battle rather than the first to 5 leg battle that we had previous. And I'm going to have to make the adjustment because, well, there we go.
Paula was throwing for a 14 dart leg. Ends up pulling a 34 dart leg because she was on the madhouse. That's why I always tell everybody, never, until that double is hit, you never are out. You just keep trucking along even if you're having a rough leg.
Anything can happen. I mean, that's why you can't give up. Yeah, and you see it all the time where somebody throws that last dart just lackadaisical, and it cost them a chance at a checkout. You never know if that next checkout could go in because you're not going to get a look.
And then we see it on the professional stage all the way down to that one-off or that dumb dart that they threw because they were mad. Their opponent didn't check, and if they would have just thrown the fat of something, they were sitting on the opportunity to take the game.
Exactly.
Well, we're 3 legs apiece. First one to win 2. Fire tag will start 2 of the 3 legs. Should we go the distance? She grabs another 57. Paula's been having that 20. We should see it here. And, of course, she changes her mind on me.
You never truly know where she's going to go. She's a spotter's nightmare is what she really is.
I just got a text message from Paula. You're incorrect. I'm going 19s. Crap. I'm kidding. Back to the match. Not going to be happy with 31.
Paula, the only
she
answer
is out in front.
The only answer that Paula really has though is a 180, and she just forgoes and goes right at the 19s.
Well, that last leg she was on that 20 good. I don't know why she's not up there, but now Tracy's starting to grab that 57 again. We've seen it in previous legs where she was turning 57 minimal per round. She didn't get much to go with it, but it was enough to get her closer to the out.
No harm for Tracy leaving the bogey as Paula needs a 105. She needs the triple and has to produce on the bull as well. I mean, unless you convert 2 trip 20s right off the go. And once again, I mean, and it's going to work out for her, it looks like.
133 is a lot better than 95, but 95 would not have left the out.
Exactly. That's where I'm sitting at. You kind of left yourself in a spot because either way you go, you got to hit.
She did hit, so we can't argue about it. But
exactly.
the route would have been trip 20, single 20 if that's what you ended up with. Single bull to leave yourself the 170 check.
Well, she knows she's got
Tracy's
a tough
at
one
40.
here. Yeah, 142. Does Paula go ahead and go 17s here? Nope, she's going to stay on the 19s.
At 46 push pressure on tops. Gotta have 2 10s come together. The right-handed player will pull to the inside on the 10.
Leaves herself at 32.
Oh, did you see her sleeve slide down as she
Yeah, exactly what I saw there. It's like that can throw you off for a second. And she's still adjusting in the background as Tracy does take out the leg for a 4-3 advantage.
Paula's in the situation she has to hold. Back to the 19s on the hammer.
There you go. Finds that last dart, massive last dart, just to keep her just ahead of Paula.
Six, 7, not a bad turn when you've got the darts. Tracy's going to have a triple hit here. She hasn't went back to that 20. She stayed on that 19.
See if she can come out with another one. She elected to go up to maybe she thought she was blocked. I didn't see the block. I figured she had room for another.
I did too, but we're looking at a course at a little bit of an angle, so maybe
and
her eyesight. We don't know her eyesight.
We have to keep that in mind that we're a little bit in a different situation there, where we're not seeing the full view, I guess.
The way her darts lift up on the board very well could get into her eyesight level. I mean, she's not a flat shooter or a stacker. She's throws that dart that'll lift. There's another 57. She's got 2 95s in this leg. Wants another 95 here. Oh, there's a big 133.
That's huge. Trying to tie us up and force a last leg decider is Paula Murphy.
Oh, if that's 40, she's at least at 170, which it is. That'll leave her 18. Does fire tag go fishing?
Does she? How about this, folks? For the title. Bullseye. Paula gave her a little acknowledgement there.
This is a good effort, Laser 44. Paula's got to make this double hit.
Oh, and she does not, as you can see. So back to Tracy at 44 remaining. Can't hit the 12, hits the 9 instead. That puts her at 35. She gave a little, where was that?
Yeah, 10 to go a little short on the 12.
I wonder if Paula does the same move. Nope.
She went at it this time.
I think she changed her strat.
That's a good split. There's nothing wrong with that split. 10 or 6 would have given you a little better double.
I like the 10-6 rather than the 2 there. But you went first start at it. You might as well commit. I guess I'm just being too
you're changing. You know, actually, you're making your mind go crossboard shot. But right here,
I believe she just put that in.
She did. Game shot.
Big win for Tracy Fire Tag, as I believe that is her 4th WDF title on the year. That is just incredible stuff, folks. I mean,
silver tag, or another silver for Fire Tag. So we should see her come up on the rankings.
I mean, overall right now, she sits 7th in the WDF main rankings. I think that's a dominant spot to be in. For Paula Murphy, she's sitting 18th. I think she's going to, of course, increase that here, but I'm looking forward to seeing both of those wonderful ladies on the Lakeside stage this year. And, yeah, the average wasn't quite what we anticipated here, but these ladies, we know what they're capable of, and the end of the year is going to be a real high note for them, especially with the U.S. Stars Classic still on the horizon and a couple more events as well. So big stuff from Paula Murphy, as well as our finals champion here for the WDF singles, Tracy Fire Tag.
I wonder if we're going to, because these two ladies are creeping up the Lakeside tables with a double silver in Orlando, if we won't see folks coming across the pond trying to get their points.
With the amount of WDF events that we've had this year, it makes sense for more of them to come on over and attempt it or make a month out of it where they try to hit a couple in a row and what have you. So I don't know. We'll see. Well, next up for us, I believe, is going to be the men's singles 501 event. Now, we are playing a little bit of catch-up, it looks like, on a match or two. So we'll see what we've got coming for you. But I believe we have some top 32 matches starting. So either way, we've got some more action ahead here from the Music City Classic. William Stewart and Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. We will be right back in just a moment's time. Here we go, another matchup for the Music City Classic, folks. We got Jim Widmeyer taking on Charles Goins here in this one. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham as we get underway with the action.
Got Captain America returning to the stage, top 32 match. Well, so we're going to be race to 4.
Of course, Jim Widmeyer going to be a part of that World Cup team going to Seoul, Korea later on in the year. You talk about a special moment. You've played for USA before, right? In a few events, if I'm not mistaken.
Not on World Cup, no.
No, not on World Cup, but like in a different setting, like I believe soft tip event. Is that right? Am I wrong in that one?
No, I never did NDA on the USA darts or Team USA stuff.
Oh, okay, well maybe I'm just mistaken, but either way, I mean, representing your country is a very special deal, and it's something that, I mean, you definitely, as a dart player, you're like, that would be a very cool opportunity if that ever happened to me. Granted, I'm on the very outside looking in on that one.
Yeah, I don't challenge for bull shooter spots, and I didn't challenge for 8 NDA spots. I just stayed steel tip primarily, but I went to World Masters. For I mean that's an individual, but you're still Team USA. So yeah, technically you could say that. But I also have never attempted to try to qualify for World Cup. World Cup is a 10 or 12 day commitment, and yeah, I haven't had the ability to do it. Only going to get 45, leaves us up 130. Widmeyer on the 90. We've been talking about this route. Double bullseye.
What a look at it.
Charlie needs that trip 20.
Can't get it to go. Double 10 for Wid. Trying to grab the advantage 1-0. Will do so.
Charlie's going to need to get something going here. 67.17 in his first leg. He has the darts this leg. He doesn't want Jim to slip out in front of him. Jim will look to break here to make a commanding 2-0 lead.
Commanding indeed. I mean, of course, Widmeyer, he's one of those players that expects a certain standard for himself. So I don't think he's really going to be satisfied until he really enters that top 8 range.
Man, I don't care who you are. He is a tough cookie to play.
He is, man. I mean, hey, he just wallops that dart towards the board, don't he? He rocks the wing-shaped flights for a reason.
There's a big 140 out of Charlie.
What are they, super kites, W shape?
They put a lot of speed on that dart.
Yeah, they do.
Check 140 in his last turn. Not happy with those darts. Not going to do much more than 40. We're seeing no matches yet in the top 16, Will, but they are concluding several in the top 32, as in this one is.
I figured we were in that stage. I mean, we're approaching the 7 o'clock hour right now. The men's singles event started around 3:30, probably just after. So, yeah, I think that to be expected on the time frame. I would assume we're going to end around 9:30, 10 o'clock local.
Yeah, the women's doubles is currently underway. Only one match outside of the top 16. So they're moving along pretty good themselves.
And, of course, they got to play a little catch-up as well with Paula and Tracy, competing in that final. But they are pretty quick about that one. I saw that Kim Pantai and Paula were already underway in their matchups out there.
This seeded players in this event for you guys to watch: Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman, Jason Brandon, and the Stinger himself, Jeff Springer. That's your top 4. One of that trip 20 to go.
And actually, I just talked to Jeff out there. You may have saw him come up onto the stage, and he actually was bidding adieu. He's actually headed out. Won't be at the remaining events. He just kind of came for one event and is spending some family time. And Chris McCarg, who we saw previously, actually put him out in the previous leg. Yeah.
That's the way the dartboard plays. Crumbles, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, he had a 102 average and then turned around and threw a 71. Happens to the best of us. Yeah. 48 needed for Wid, 8 or 16. He'll choose the 8 route for tops and collects pretty quickly.
That's 2 smooth outs from Wid. 2-0 start. Has the darts this leg. Wants to go ahead and hold throw. Let's start with the 81. Chuck will need ton plus here to get out in front.
Can Wid find a triple? He somehow manages one. Out of all the chaos.
Boy, his darts do get to the board quick.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I wish I had the side angle just to show it off. Almost like a Danny Anson. What?
Danny throws them hard.
Dude, you were not lying.
But they're taught to throw darts hard over there.
Exactly.
I mean, they throw heavy darts and they throw them hard.
Every time I played against him, I'm like, geez, bud, you can ease up a little bit. You're going to damage this board. 275 needed for Wid, and he elects the 19 route as well there. We saw that with Paula earlier, and we kind of dogged her on it. Wid does the same.
Big 1040 out of Chuck there. Puts pressure on the 158. If he doesn't check here, he needs to set a 2 dart out or less. Looks like that's 2 in there.
Oh, he went for the 9, and he slides into the 14. Unfortunate for Charles a.k.a. Chuck.
Unfortunately, on that side shot, we've already seen it a couple times on the string. Going for the 9, a little lazy on the shot because it's a fat, and they drop it in the 14. Just a little velocity off, and it dropped for you. A lot of those players trip 20, slide straight to the 1, back to the tops. Stay close.
$11 for double 4. Not meant to be in that round. So Charles gets a look at 24, and he nails it first dart.
Nice break of throw there for Chuck.
That's
Needs
a big
to hold here.
That's a big break of throw because, yeah, if you can grab this leg as well, you make it even Stevens, and this first to 4-leg battle turns into a best of 3. What a 180 from Jim Widmeyer.
$180 followed by a 10, 2, 2, 1. Better placement than 3, 5, 6. Chuck. 10 plus here needed. And that's the opportunity you don't want to let your opponent have when they're that far out in front. A bogey turn puts more comfortability into Witt's hands right now.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he's sitting at 221 now, of course, lighting the load to 180. But with Charles at 349, yeah, you're thinking, all right, I've got plenty of darts to get this done.
Slow down a little bit, maybe think the route you want versus just trying to get there to beat him to a double. I mean, it's each his own on that turn there. Only going to manage 60. So 1040 here would be ideal. He's only grabbing 30?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, we know Jim on 275 went 19s. Will he go 19s here?
He looks like it. That's the play and the route he chose. I believe that's 76 on the board.
When that trip 14 leave tops.
Yep.
Grab the inside.
There's a cleanup job on 60 is all he needs. 20 for tops for a 17-dart leg. Just had to glance, double check. I mean, Witt is getting up there these days. I know that his missus and him are going to laugh about that later. That's the only reason I said it.
He ain't that old. He's older than me, though.
You made sure to say he's older than me, though. I heard it, Ryan.
Hey, he's retired.
Enjoying that retired life as he pins the double 10 for a 3-1 advantage in this one. Yeah, former trash man up there in New York. Now kind of resides he resides in Florida, living the easy life.
I don't think anybody ever lives an easy life.
You're not.
I haven't.
You're not joking there, man. Anything can be thrown at you at any moment. Shoot, today the broken window threw me off guard.
That's kind of a rough start to the morning.
I'd say so, but you know what? I once again, massive, massive kudos to the hotel. I cannot stress this enough, folks. They have taken very good care of everybody and the situation that happened. They flipped the bill on all of it, which is crazy, but they took care of that for us. So, yeah, just massive kudos to the GNDA, the Greater National Darting Association, for having the event and providing it at such a great hotel. The accommodations, B, the food, C, just what they've done. So
these are the kind of events you want to go to, and the kind of events you want to come back to. When things fall into play with good darts and a good location, you just want to go back.
They've had their fair share of, mistakes, mishaps. I remember, what was it, a few years ago, the air conditioning wasn't working. That was a one. The next year, it's colder than cold in there. They made sure that sucker was working. Yeah, they've done a great job.
Only going to get 60 on the turn. Woods' darts, down by 13, but is out in front by 3 darts. Here's he's going to check 85. That's correct.
Another one would be great for Charles. Oh, but that's okay. I mean, it leaves the 160.
He will get a look at it. Wood's goal here is to set up a nice out.
Well, Widmeyer with the 148 look to try to win this match. It will not go after that last dart, and even he's confused by it. He's like, where was that?
87 left. $116 needs to go for Chuck. And he didn't pin dart 2 into trip 20. Had to stay there. Fell into the 1, but Widmeyer at 70 to go.
10, 20 for tops for the match. Back to Chuck at 75. There's the 51. He's pinned the double 12 before. It won't be here. But he gets the double 6.
It's a good break throw right there. Now sets up an opportunity to hold. Will this come down to a deciding leg where the cork could be the winner?
Both players having a laugh here. Enjoying their time on this stage. That's what you love to see.
$125 good open. Pressure's pushed back on Wid. $95. $95. There we go. I was chalking for him real quick. Sorry about that, guys.
Gets a ton. Keeps the pressure on.
This right here is a good round right here for Chuck. Set it up for the out. 60
Exactly.
is respectable. Puts you at 216. Manageable. Pressure back.
Looking for the 171 or 133 was Widmeyer. Oh, my. This would be a great time for a 180, and he nails it. What a shot from Chuck. Oh, hearing a guitar starting to play. It looks like our American Idol contestant is back from last night, shredding the guitar tonight. What a 13-dart leg.
And we have gone the distance, folks.
That we have. Who's going to take this win and advance to the top 16? The pressure is on for Widmeyer right now with Chuck rattling off 2 on the spin. He's got to feel a little confident. He's starting to find the treble bed. That's a perfect marker for him. And he utilizes it well. Good ton.
Back to the 19s. Not trusting the 20. Big 121 on that turn. Oh, I thought they had the other triple in there. Only 83, my bad. But there is a 2 treble visit.
Massive round for Chuck. Oh, I thought he was going to work his way into one. Just a 60 scored. But every one of those darts is pretty good.
This is Jim Darts. Needs another one. This is the round for both players right here.
I agree with you. It is the round, and he saves it there with the last dart triple. This is
Yeah, this is you're right.
Make or break. Big 133 from Jim. You are 100% correct in your assumption there. That was the round that really mattered. $82 for Widmeyer to keep fighting in this WDF singles event. Bull 17 tops.
No.
Could have been his last darts in this event.
$17 on the pool.
48 remaining. 8 or 16.
It's got to go here.
No messing about. Grab it while you can. Double 10. And Widmeyer continues to fault here in the latter stages of this match. Can Chuck steal it away from him on 3 legs on the bounce?
Oh, my goodness.
That is difficult.
Pressure shot.
And you can see Wid can't help but like give a little odd smile there, saying, I've been there, done that. That hurts the most. And Jim knows that's a blocker. That is a blocker dart for him.
Oh. As I say, using the experience to pull off the line, to come back. I thought dart number 2 was a great marker, but unable to sail it in. Double 8 needed.
Oh, no, not the 11. Not the 11.
Don't let it get in your head. It's the 6 inches between your ears.
Oh.
Wow. Even
Wid
Jim was like, well.
He thought it was over. You can see his darts were in his pocket. He put them away. And he
We're on 2 and 4, and we've seen it.
Chances given, chances missed for both our competitors here. Oh, my.
Wow. Is the hand shaking or what? 3-3 score line. Winner makes the top 16.
You see, Jim just threw up his hands like, what can I do here?
Oh, and Chuck is thinking the same thing. What can I do here? The dartboard giveth, the dartboard takeawayeth.
You ain't kidding. And we still can't figure it out. Go back up top. As Chuck gets it done. You can see Witt's not satisfied with that effort there in the latter stages of the match. Really had it rocking on the doubles the first few legs, but Chuck made it work. Chuck got the W. He will advance into the top 16 of our men's singles action. And so will we, just taking a gander at some of these brackets here. We're in a pretty good spot all the way around.
Let's see here. We got Dustin Holt into the top 8. That's the only one. Sim 16 matches are going. Looks like we have all the 32s, or the final of the top 16, or the 32s are lining up with 2 matches left there. So yeah, we're getting there.
A couple names to mention. Your number 1 seed, Leonard Gates. Last night's pro singles winner, Joe Cheney, the 13th seed, as well as Matthew Thompson, number 9 seed. Alex Spellman got bested by Tucker Davey 4-0 in his matchup. So he is unfortunately out. And then you got Jason Brandon and Larry Butler as well in the mix. So that's actually, Charles Going's actually going to take on Larry Butler in the next round. So we'll have another match coming your way here in just a moment, folks. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for some more coverage for the Music City Classic in just a moment. Right, here with Jason Brandon at the Music City Classic. Jason, how does it feel to win up there on that U.S. Darts Masters stage, man?
Man, I'm still in awe on that, man. It's still an unreal feeling. Like I said, I wanted to go up there and have some redemption for the first time, but to actually get up there and play as well as I did. And I know Bunning had a couple misses and everything, but, I played well on my throw. I knew when I had to break. I just didn't need to let him break back. And I did not want to go the 11th leg with him starting.
Yeah.
And when I started my last leg with a 180, I was like, okay. A little breathing. I can't let my foot off the gas, but I got a little breathing room here. So, but man, the atmosphere and everything, God, it was unreal. It was amazing up there, man.
It gives you hope for the future of a potential another event,
right?
Or maybe even multiple events that'll come to North America, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I've got an outside chance. I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know what, because I think there's a couple new pros playing in Australia, New Zealand, but there's 2 more events, and if it holds out, I've got an outside chance at making the World Series of Darts Finals in Amsterdam in September. No clue for sure how that's going to work. Maybe it does, maybe it don't. I'll be ready if it does. I'll be ready for that call. But, I hope it does. But it'll be right after I go to Modus. It'd be like I would be coming back from Modus, have to turn around and go right back over there. So I might be better off just staying in London and flying from there. $600 flight from here versus a $40 flight from London makes a big difference.
Some cheaper air options, that's for sure. But you spoke on Modus. How excited are you for that international pairs event with Alex?
I can't wait for that. I cannot wait for that. I think we're gonna have fun. Hope we do a little better than we did in Maine this year, but we're playing in Florida later on, so little warm up before that. So we'll see how it goes too.
Exactly. Well, this weekend's kind of a big weekend for you. It's a WDF event, and right now on the current rankings, you're 10th in the main rankings, 9th in the race to Lakeside. That's a pretty big deal to go back there and try to mark your place again at that Lakeside stage.
I want to do a little better than I did last time on that too. Assuming I can make it, I hope I make it back. But the next few weeks it's gonna be rough. I'm gonna miss some events. For WD, I'm gonna miss WADA because we'll be over in England for Modus. Not going to DPFL. That's the 1 week I'm gonna have off in the next 7. So, but I got this weekend. We got the USA Classic.
That's 2.
Yeah, there's 2 there, so that'll help. And then, of course, I'm going to Budapest for the Masters. So I've got that little bit, and then whatever, I think they've got a silver or maybe a gold singles there. I can't remember what it is on top of the Masters that week. They're doing a whole festival that week. So that'll help. I don't know exactly. No, it'll be before the cutoff. It'll be before the cutoff, so we'll see. Yeah. If I can place well, maybe I'll make my spot again. So.
Well, I don't know if you know it, though, but there's actually 4 North Americans in the top 10 right now.
Yeah.
That's kind of special that's
I don't know if that's ever happened.
No, I don't think it has. Well, maybe you're way back in the day, but recently that's big.
It was Soldier, Alex, me, Fathom.
That's your top 10. That's your top 10.
That was the top 10 right there.
I think you got Kevin Luke Cameron and maybe Jeff Springer or David Cameron in there as well.
I think Cameron was in the top 15 or 16 on top of that. I know Springer was like 22 or 23 last time. I hadn't looked where Kevin was. I hadn't seen. But that's. I mean, we're getting better over here.
You're dang right we are. I think that's exactly what that means.
And hopefully we get some more opportunities thrown our way and stuff. So I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait.
Definitely. Well, Jason, good luck this weekend. Thanks for chatting with us. We appreciate it.
Anytime, man. Appreciate it.
Alex Spellman, good to chat with you here at the Music City Classic.
Yep.
Pretty big weekend ahead for you with the WDF Silver event on Saturday. What do you think?
Looking forward to it. Last weekend wasn't so great up in Pittsburgh. I almost put in hardly any warm-up time. I was just enjoying talking to people. I was just kind of burnt out at that point between the Chicago stuff. But this weekend, I'm feeling much more energized and ready to go. So hopefully a good weekend.
Well, you are a full-time darter now.
Yeah.
I mean, you can get that, suffer some burnout here and there.
I'm sure you have you have days when you're commentating where you're super excited about it, and there's other days where even though it's a good matchup, you're just kind of dragging a little bit. It almost feels more forced, and that was me last weekend. I tried my best still with my partners and stuff, but sometimes you just need a little vacation, take a break, refresh, and back at it this weekend.
1,000%. Currently, right now on the WDF side, you're sitting pretty good in the rankings for a position at Lakeside. I think you almost kind of locked it in. You excited for that?
I don't really play for points. I just kind of let things happen. I've been up and down this year, and fortunately, I keep winning WDF events. I won't win the crickets. I'll actually not do so well in the crickets, and then I'll win at the L1. So. That's just kind of how the way it's played, which takes pressure off the rest of the season.
Well, moving forward, tomorrow you've got a pretty big, or not tomorrow, but next week you've got a pretty big event on the ESPN side. You're a 2-time champion there.
Last year, the whole year was a struggle. Now I feel like my throw is actually, I don't want to say fixed because it's fixed. It's just not consistent. Even the match today or playing yesterday, there's lots of really good stuff. There's 2023 Spellman in there, and then there's some 2024 Spellman in there. So, but I'm trending more towards the positives. So, I haven't particularly enjoyed my soft tip this year, but that's one event. That's the one event I look forward to every year, and because things are trending positively, I kind of like my chances this year.
Well, good stuff. Alex, thanks for chatting with us here at the Music City Classic. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Larry, good to talk with you here at the Music City Classic.
Hey, Will, how's it going?
Good, good. Congratulations on last night's CDC match play, the baby match play, as you called it.
Right.
How did that feel winning that?
Oh, that felt amazing. It really did. I mean, it's been a while since I won a singles, even. You know.
I mean, that's admittedly so. It's been a little bit since you've got the title here, and to do it on the match play side and for the CDC and pull off your first win there, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've wanted that particular title. I mean, this is, I don't know, 10th year or something, but yeah. I've really wanted that one just because of, what it meant, and I finally got it yesterday, and it was a lot of hard work.
Well, let's talk about it. I mean, in that what was it? The match with Jason Brandon.
Oh man,
what a matchup that was! Some fireworks from you on the checkouts.
He just would not go away. I mean, and he was outscoring me, and he just wouldn't go away. And it was like 15 legs or something, and I think there was 8 or 9 ton plus outs.
And some of the big ones too. I mean, you're 161, you're 160. You won it on.
Well, he had the 161. I had a 160.
Yeah.
I had a 142, 134. I mean, it was.
And you won it on what, a 124 on bull?
124 on the bull, yeah.
It's pretty deadly. The old dog still got it, huh?
Oh, it was there for that match. And I thought it was all. I mean, I was exhausted at playing the finals, and I thought. And Kevin was hitting triples like crazy, and then he decided to miss 6 starts at a double, and I think I won 2 something out there. It's like, which turned the whole match around. And I ended up winning the whole thing.
Exactly. That moment right there did turn the whole match around. I think you went 3 on the spin from there to take the title. So.
Well, he's still thinking about how did I lose that leg?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the way darts works,
It's crazy, isn't it? But hey, what's next for you? Of course, you're going to continue to play. I mean, CDC as well.
Well, actually, I got CDC next weekend, and then after that, I got the Summer Showdown, which is like 3 soft tip vendors that do the best tournament in my area. Where Nick Limber and I, we do quite well there every year because it's kind of a closed area, and well, we have been doing quite well there. So. I'm actually doing that instead of the DPFL and the USA Classic because, I mean, that was just popped up, and well, I've done quite well at this showdown every year. So.
Well, let's talk about travel too. I mean, does that take a toll on you nowadays, being that you are the age that you are?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm honest to God, when I was younger, I mean, this was my job, I just played this game, and it was very serious. And then I started a computer store, and I got totally away from it, and I went for like almost 10 years without throwing a dart. And then, actually, it was Barry Hearns offered this $1 million for any American that could win at the Mohegan Sun, so they kind of dragged me back out, and I found. Once I started playing darts, and especially what the PDC had done with it afterwards for viewing pleasures, is that I enjoyed watching darts. I enjoyed darts a lot more as a pastime as opposed to just trying to make money at it. So I've kind of been hooked on that side of it in the last 15, 16, 17 years or whatever. Actually, probably more like a little longer than that.
just a little.
Yeah. So. I mean, I enjoyed darts. Like I just lost, and it was, I mean, we were in a 3-leg battle. We were on a double, and Alex takes out a double ball. But it was. I enjoyed everything about that match.
Yeah. The game continues to push you to travel and just do your thing, right?
Yeah. The traveling part, I've never been a fan of that ever. I spent 6 years in the Navy where. I never spent more than 3 months within 1,000 miles of where I was at 3 months earlier. But travel has been a big part of my life, and I've never enjoyed it, but I've always found ways to entertain myself without thinking about it too much.
Well, Larry,
smartphones make it real easy.
Yeah, they do, don't they? Larry, congratulations on last night's CDC match play. Here's to many more titles for you down the road.
Well, I still want to try. I mean, it's great to get that match play title. I still want to get 1 or 2 more. I would love to get 1 or 2 more this year of the CDC titles. I don't know if I'm going to do it. Those guys are getting really good. They're starting to piss me off. But I would love to do that. You know, I think I'm 1 or 2 behind Gates now.
Yeah. He kind of stormed off in the last few years.
I mean, it only took him like 6 years after my heart attack to catch up with me. But
rub it in. I'll make sure he knows that one for you. Larry, thanks for talking with us. We appreciate it, buddy.
Thanks, Will.
Darts weights generally vary from 20 to 30 grams. From sort of 20 to 23 grams is the more professional advanced route, and that is generally because it's a smaller dart, there's less surface area, so it gives you that option to be a lot more accurate. But going on from there, if you're starting out or at an intermediate level, we recommend a dart of kind of 24 grams and above because it's just got that bit more direction to the board. We're going to talk about grips on darts now, and there are lots of different options for players out there. Particularly when you're starting out, I think it's key an aggressive grip just to help you get settled with your style as you're beginning in the sport. We're going to look at the different styles of grip. I've used this dart as an example here. I think this is a very common dart for a lot of players. It was one that sort of suited my style, not too aggressive and at quite a slim barrel. But it is personal preference. You've got to feel really comfortable where you hold it. If you're just starting out and you maybe feel like you need a bit more grip, there are these aggressive style darts out there. There's plenty of grip in the middle, but like I said, it's where you place your hands on the barrel and you've got to feel comfortable.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing Larry Darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world
Starting in darts can be really daunting, so we're going to take you through some of the basic equipment to help you improve your game. There are three main parts to the dart. We've got the flight, the shaft, and the barrel. There are thousands of different selections on offer, and we're going to take you through a select few. We're going to start off with the torpedo dart, one we associate with Luke Humphries. He used this kind of darts. It lightly flies through the air. He's not got that sort of abrupt throw that other players have, and it just suits his style of play. The second dart we're going to look at is the parallel dart, and this is a very common design for me. I feel this is a good guide for starting off in your career. The likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Darrell Gurney have gone on to be very successful using this style of dart. It's one I started off with as well, and it's been perfect throughout my career, and it can suit most players' styles. The last set of darts we're going to look at is the specialist range, and obviously there's thousands of different options in this range, but it's one I'd associate with Peter Wright, obviously a player who's craving that perfection. Different styles will make his darts land different in the board. Obviously it is a dart that suits the more advanced player.
Discover your full potential when you shop our July Dart of the Month, the Cosmo David Cameron V2 darts. Available in steel tip and soft tip with an unbeatable 15% off discount you can't miss. David Cameron is best known as the first ever 2022 World Senior Darts Masters champion against the legendary Phil Taylor. These darts mirror David's exact grip and play style with simple radial grooves and vertical cuts that anyone can master. Pops of red along the barrel catch your eye, giving it a timeless edge. You can also get a chance to win your choice of Fit Flight David Cameron dart flights between the shape Rocket or Standard to pair with your new set of darts. How do you enter this month's raffle? Just purchase our July Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends August 1st. Get your set today so David Cameron can look like this when you do. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't worry, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone! Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high-traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Can Gezi Price and the amazing Luke Humphries win this crisp $100 bill with these baby darts?
Well, it's time for the quarterfinals of our women's doubles event. And we are ready for action here once again, as we're going to have the team of Pantai and Murphy taking on Geneva and Laura here in this one. Let me just go ahead and put that one there. And I believe it is, oops, I just got rid of my, of course I got rid of my Darkenik before I started talking. That's the worst idea I've ever had in my life. It's Laura Bessenbark and Geneva Byers. I just want to make sure I get the last names right for the ladies. As Murphy is looking to continue her success that she found in the WDF singles event, where she finished second, missing out to Tracy Firetag in that one. Paulo grabs the triple 20 first start. Not a bad round there of an 80. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham on the call here. Looking forward to another great matchup. Ryan, what do you think here? Geneva and Laura, we don't know much about rocking the Nashville Music City shirts. I'm guessing they're from the local area.
I don't know. It's a good question. I'm sure somebody in the chat is going to let us know.
I'm almost certain, because the way that the tournament director, I was like, yeah, just go ahead and put that match. He's like, what about this one? And I was like, that's fine with me. He's like, okay, cool. And I was like, I'm going to go ahead and just looking at the jerseys, like, there's probably a couple local players there.
Well, that's all right.
Oh, yeah, 1,000%. Because you never know if they can pull off the somewhat of an upset here. And it is a kind of an upset. Let's just be fair.
Well, let's see here. Yeah, looking at the field, you got Tracy Firetag and Liz Tynan taking on Layla Bunce and Laura Dinst. So the winner of that will take on the winner of this. So it would be a tall order to take down Paula Murphy and Miss Pantai, but anything can happen. It's doubles 501. It's a double. It's got to be hit to win.
Yeah, both Geneva and Laura from the Tennessee area, or at least currently live in the Tennessee area. Just did a little Facebook stalking to make sure I was correct. When in doubt, Facebook it.
Good old social media there to bill out Will. Oh, she wanted the other triple to fall, or that 20 to fall. Only got 40. First to two legs. Do they cork? I'm assuming they're going to cork right after this.
I assume as well, if we follow the men's format. I'll tell you what, Geneva, pretty good looking throw there. Straight through. Aggressive with the follow through.
Kim Pantai 95 to turn. Laura needs to set this up, needs to get into the out range.
Does give herself a Genevan opportunity, but it's kind of a tough one at 1-3-3. Doesn't need to go 14 bull if she doesn't want to, and you can see she forgoes that decision and goes to the 16s.
Oh, she pulled it.
Let's watch this throw from Geneva, though. Yeah, two-toe thrower. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
2 toes at the line, but very direct and through. If anything, maybe that right foot is just a little bit in front of the other. Double-double to try to get the leg here for Pantai. Did she hit the – nope, she did go double 16-8, or was it 11? Okay, she did hit the 8. I was concerned there. I thought it was an 11. I think Paula did as well.
I couldn't tell from the angles. Was it in there or was it out?
It was in the 8.
The 19s for 95. Will not get it to go. And I think that's a bust.
That is a bust. Falling into the neighboring at double 13. Geneva, you got to look here at tops to grab the first leg. And she takes the opportunity.
Two good marker darts. The third one hits right where it needs to be. 1-0. For Geneva and Laura. I was trying to make sure I say that right. I don't want to mess up Busenbark or Byers.
Yeah, Laura and Geneva. I went out there and made sure. I was like, hey, Geneva, right? And she's like, yes. I was like, okay, sweet.
Murphy will get the start. Down the legs. Going to have this one go. Only going to get 22.
Yeah, not the best of starts here. Especially being that you just lost that previous leg.
.45, backed by 45. Not the start that Murphy and Pantai would want. Laura and Geneva right here to strike.
Yeah, Laura only coming up with 25 there. Unfortunate round, but it's an opportunity for Murphy to strike.
And strike she did. Two treble visit for 123. Vaulting right into the 311. Geneva right here, 120 back. And behind them darts.
That's a big-time first dart. Using those Simon Whitlock barrels. Those are impossible Those are impossible not to spot out, aren't they?
Yeah. Wonder if they come with the chisels at the end that would rip the board apart. Did he ever show you those when we were in Vegas?
Yeah, so he uses what, diamond, like, they're diamond, what do you call them, the files?
It's like a diamond drill bit, but it's not.
Exactly. It's exactly what it is. It's a diamond file that he cuts off and implements and cuts it down to it's really crazy. And to be fair, that's the point change is the reason probably why he is currently out of the PDC, like the point rule. the aggressive point rule is single-handedly because he gripped from the point as well. But anyway, back to the match here. I'll pull one for you.
219 on the board. Going to grab only 44. Murphy has the darts, needs to get out in front more. Her opponent's right on her tail.
This could go either way at the moment, Ryan. You give the slight nod towards Pantai and Murphy, but leaving the bogey there could potentially hurt, especially if Geneva comes up with leaves herself around the ton range.
35 on the turn so far. There's a big 5-5, and they'll be the first to look at the out now.
I thought that was definitely going in the trip 20 with that last start. I thought it was going to be a 95 scored.
That's a respectable 81. Lee's Paula 81, but Shanghai needed.
Oh, she's going to get a look. She's going to get a look for the win. They get it! What a big shot!
That was a boom! Holy cow.
They get the job done, Geneva and Laura. How about that, ladies? Big-time darts. I said it would kind of be an upset. Well, it kind of is, and they're going to keep it on. They are into the semifinals here of our women's doubles 5-on-1 event. Geneva just all smiles here. She's going to keep on trucking. Wow. What a big 120.
Beautiful 120. Love
Yes.
when we see the Shanghai.
And a perfect teamwork there. Geneva took out the first leg. Laura with the big checkout in the second. Folks, we're going to be right back with some more entertainment. We're going to set our cameras up for the semifinals on our outside boards, and we'll be back in just a moment with those matchups. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham will be right back from the Music City Classic. Don't go anywhere. Semifinals next. Ladies and gentlemen, it's semifinals time here in Nashville, Tennessee. Should be a good one. We got Marie McHugh, Jen Kachi, and Anita here. It's not Liz. You're mistaken. It's her twin sister that looks, well, identical. They're identical twin sisters. So, yeah, good luck. Good luck. But I can assure you it's Ann, not Liz. William Stewart. Alongside me, of course, is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham as we give you the action from this great matchup.
Ooh, right out of the gate.
Yeah, big shot right out of the gate. I mean, Jen's one of those players, man. She just kind of, all of a sudden, boom, she gets you. And it's just like, she's an incredible dart player, but she has times of inconsistency that kills her. Now, I will say, interesting fact, because Marie has definitely messed with me to the point where I have to double-check on Jen's last name every time, because Marie calls her Coachy, or Coach, because that was her high school coach. How cool is that?
Oh, no, that's cool.
That is very cool.
Also known as Coach.
Yep, so her nickname is Coach, but it is Coachy, or Kachi. See, I just did it again. So she's officially messed me up.
And then we got Anita and Ann. Let me botch those while I'm at it.
Right. The double A's. But they played well to get to this point here.
Fantastic field.
Oh, it really is. I mean, Geneva and Laura, they're actually playing right now. They've got the duo of Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag. So if Liz and Ann can pull off wins here, we'll see a sister battle for the finals. That'd be kind of neat.
And they rode together, so who's gonna yell at who?
Who's gonna push who's gonna push who out of the car, right?
Who's gonna throw each other off the stage? They have a lot of good sisterly love, I'm assuming. They have traveled quite a bit together, more than you realize. I know we see Liz a lot by herself, but there are several trips that her sister goes with her.
And maybe she doesn't necessarily play on all those events either. She just kind of sometimes just chooses to hang out and enjoy herself. Other times she chooses, I'm going to get in the mix here and see what I can do. I think that's kind of cool. And you can see that, and this didn't sway our decision. I had already chose this match that we were probably going to start with, just because we just saw Geneva and Laura. But even Liz was like, "Hey, can stream Ann's match? No, I don't need to be on stream again." And I'm like, "Touche, I see you a lot," and it always is great to see, a different perspective or a different player that maybe you don't see often. So,
Jen's got 61 on the board. Looks to set up her partner with an out and grabs it. Trip 19.
What a great back and forth there. And she figures it out for the 118 to leave 105.
Anita and Ann well back at 331. Need to get some triples to fall. What's your favorite route on 105?
Oh, I mean, the bull comes into play for sure, I think, at times. I don't mind the 19 route either.
I actually like to open up on trip 20, and then I don't care to go 5 tops. I also don't have a problem with grabbing 20 and then going trip 15 for tops. Yeah. I'm normally going to go 4 tops.
Yeah, I necessarily don't mind the 57 there because you're at 48. If not, easy transfer to the 16-8. Or if you don't hit that, you go to 86 route. So That's kind of been my play more than not on the 105 these days. The bull used to be more prominent, but now I kind of like, how often do I play? I'd rather go with the fatter wedge. And Jen's already saying, I know. she's saying, I like this.
Want to take a look at it.
She's like, I like 32. I like 32. She's like, I know.
And Anita well back at 200. Plenty of time for 32 to go. Marie needs 2 4s.
Anita will step in. They need a little bit of help here. We're going to achieve this one. Possibly a 4th dart is what they really need.
Not going to like that 3 to go with the 19. Does grab 57, so 79 on the turn. Inches them a little bit closer, but 2 4s is all that Jen needs. Little fist bump action.
She's screaming, dang it.
13, bust it. Pardon?
How about the 17 route on 121? You don't see that as often, but it definitely works.
Well, yeah, the 17 leads of 104. I like the 121 to open with a bull. That's the bunting way. Bull, then chip 19 or chip 20, double 18. Oh, just inside.
And will not go. Anita getting the look at 95. Has to go trip 20. And will not go. Look at those long shafts that she's rocking on those barrels.
Starting on their doubles. Need 2 to go. Double 2.
And nails
There
it.
it is.
1-0 for Marie and Jen here in this one. A little update on the other semifinal. Laura and Geneva up 1-0 on Tracy and Liz.
I don't know who won that cork, Will. I can't really tell from my angle. Can you?
I cannot tell either, unfortunately.
I don't know. Somebody won it.
It'll be Ann and Anita as they'll kick us off here in this leg.
Jen last time when she opened was 140. Wants to try to do it again.
And she's not too pleased with that last start, but she made up for it with the third. Look at that. Big 80 floor, I should say.
We've seen those floor shots before.
Yeah, if they come into play. The hurtful one is the 120 floor is the really hurtful one. Thinking you got the 180, and nope. I still think that the first time I heard that one was actually from Alan Suter in the WDF Virtual Cup, who threw that out onto the stream. 120 floor, and I just died. Middle of a big WDF battle. I believe it was like semifinals or finals too. Like it was a big moment. That dog is in your face, Ryan. Ryan joining me from the virtual commentary booth. His dog is about 2 inches from his face right now.
She's critiquing me on my.
She's helping us out. She's helping us out.
She was like, "No, that's not 60. That's 57." Speaking of
good.
60, there's 2 20s to go with it. Another 100 for Jen. She's the scoring power for her and Marie.
She has been solid here. Really putting her best foot forward in order to try to birth a finals appearance here.
Maria 274. One to the 19s route.
We're tied up 1 apiece over on the semifinal number 2.
It was a smooth run with 2 20s, and the third one just a little bit to the out. Had to grab the 5. Jen has been the scorer for both teams. She's been the one placing the darts. And commentator curse.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Well, a lot of work to be done here for Anita, but that is a great start. Would love another one. Not quite. Even a big 60 here for Marie is fine. Perfect. Perfect shot. 85 will work. Get you below the ton range. Sorry, it wasn't 83. It threw me off guard for a second.
And needs something to fall. Not going to leave it out. So 6 darts for Marie and Jen on 98. That 11 was not the timing for that.
Leaves 78, 54 for 24. She's fine with a big 20 here. Great setup. Great setup for her partner, Marie.
Two 20s for the match.
Let's see if she can get it done here. And she will. What a big shot for her, as Jen and Marie will advance to the finals. Big time shots to advance, and unfortunately that'll be to do for Anna and Anita, and we will not see the all-sister battle on that other board. But we do have that other semifinal that we're going to go ahead and hop on over to, because it's at an interesting point in the matchup here. As we're at 283 and 84 remaining. Liz and Tracy really putting in a good leg here to try to steal this one away.
$64 needed. Doesn't have to go the 14 route. Just set it up. 44 on the turn. Leaves tops for Tynan.
Here we go. Can Liz get it done here? Tough dart. She's got to double check. I definitely see
think
her.
I would bust it.
You're dang right. 9, 14, 11, anywhere in there. The left side of the board. Exactly what she did. Exactly what she did. Just leave it for Tracy.
Work with tops a little bit more, and I want to work with double 2, double 1. Another good trouble visit for Geneva. 81 on the turn, sets them at 142. But 2 tops for Fire Tag to take the match and make the finals.
Big time hit. They're going to do it. They will advance. It'll be Jen Kachi and Marie McGee taking on Tracy Firetag and Liz Tynan in our women's doubles 501 final next on the stream. What do you say? Hang out with us, like, follow, and subscribe if you have not done so. We got a great match coming your way here before we go into the WDF men's singles event and crown a champion there. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham will be right back with the coverage of this final. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, well, you may have seen me absolutely panic there. That's quite all right, because I was like, hey, ladies, don't start yet. And they're like, yeah, we just did. And I said, what? What? I didn't anticipate them getting underway that quick. I was like, I wanted to refresh my feed. So much for that. We are underway in our first to three-leg final. I'm going to go ahead and say it now. If you're on our Facebook page, go ahead and go over to YouTube so you don't miss any of the action, and that's all I'll say about that. But here we go, folks. Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag taking on Marie McHugh and Jen Kachi here in this one. William Stewart alongside me is Ryan Mooney-Ham. Once again, sorry for the delay. But here we go. Liz and Tracy starting off well here, sitting at 136 after 18.
Liz grabbing the 40, leaving 96. Jen, who's been the scoring power for the team, back at 190, needs to work something here. Needs to even it up for Marie. 61 will do. Still leaves her partner at 129, but 96. Double-double? No. .48 on the turn. Leaves Tynan 48. Maria needs to work the 19s. Not going to have an out to the 18s. Nope, she'll move 20s.
And Liz would come up with 48 needed, 8 for tops or 16 for 32.
Down the middle of the wire.
And no messing about as they grab the first leg in this first to three-leg battle. We do take that step up in this one. I'm almost out of breath from that run, Ryan. I got to start working out.
I was going to say, you're the road warrior. Don't get much in the gym.
If I committed any time to the gym in the hotel room, I might not have any sleep time at all. There's no way.
Do you even get 6 hours of sleep? I don't really remember if you ever had 8.
Not really. Not really. It's about 5 on these nights, if that. That's quite all right. I'll take it. Look at that start from Liz. They are moving and grooving here in this one.
Got the first leg. Win the cork for leg 2, a 125 open. Jen's been the scoring power for her and Marie. Adds another 100 right back. This is going to be a good match. Right now, it's the firepower of Firetag and Liz Tynan that could be unstoppable. Another 96 on the turn.
Marie says, yay! She collects on pretty good shot there. Right now, I mean, Liz and Tracy just cruising down the board. Only 41 that turn, but they've got the advantage being that they have the start here.
Jen continues to collect that trip 20. Didn't get 2 or 3 to go exactly what she wanted, but she'll take the 72 on the turn. Within 5.
.57 does pull him down, but you sense that Liz and Tracy should come away with the first look here. Ooh. maybe not.
She should have stayed there. I mean, if she wanted the 96, and 96 would have been great, but stay down there and get the out.
Big time 84. Exactly what Jen wanted.
$45 on the turn. Oh, I'm sorry, 47. My bad math, Ryan. 126 plays 103. Ooh, there's a big fit 7.
That's a big time 57 indeed. 46 left. She'll go 6 for tops. Oh, just about collects on the big finish. It'll go back to Liz at 126. Starting on the 19s. A 4 mark will give her a shot at the bull. Oh, just in the corner of the neighboring bed.
28's not going to do much. Needs that triple. To even us up at 1 apiece. 2 10s.
Yeah, taking just a second to go ahead and try to muster it up, and there you go.
Cork again. Title in the last court.
And Liz and Tracy will get the start here. Reminder,
I
there's
couldn't tell from my angle, but I thought maybe that it was Liz and Tracy's cork.
Just a reminder, if you're watching us on Facebook, transfer on over to our YouTube page just in case. We're getting close to our time constraints there. I was unable to refresh the feed just before these ladies got underway. So head on over to our YouTube page. As soon as the feed kind of drops, I'll refresh it as quick as possible, but just to preemptively let you know. Thankfully, everything's recorded. Tracy continues to attack the 19s here.
Only manages 41. Couldn't tell that was a trip 19 the way that other dart was laying. Marie's not going to be happy with that turn. Slow out of the gate for Jen. Followed up by slow out of the gate for Marie. So Titan and FireTech out front. 59-point lead. Liz looks to add. Yeah, that look says it all. That was a 26. $85 gets Jenna Marie back in the match. Back to the 19s. She's deadly on them.
Just a ricochet off that first barrel. But it keeps him in the mix here in this one, right behind the scoreline of Liz and Tracy. But, oh, that hurts. Tracy's having a sneeze fit back there for a second. I was wondering what the heck was going on, if she was, like, laughing. I couldn't figure it out.
Caught you last time up, 83. Wants to do it again here. Now she needs a triple to fall. $181 plays $194. Not what she's going to want, but they are at 136. Marie Big Round here gets her and Jen at a better out. That's the goal.
Exactly.
28 on the score. Only going to grab herself 48. We have a tight battle here. First one out. 1-1 score line.
Ooh, that triple would have went a long way there to leave 36.
I did not think she was going to go the 19 routes on that. She's been on that trip 20. Ooh, just a bit outside. 64 to the 16s. Needs another one. Oh, and she rushed that third dart, dropped it, had to go clean it up, but it's Tynan now. 220s needed, double top.
Nails it. There you go. Liz and Tracy win the bowl.
Not only do you get the bull, that's 100 on the start. That's one way to get you out in front.
That's a great way to get you out in front. Oh, an unfortunate start for Jen there.
If I'm Marie and Jen, I do not want to be behind. Ton out of the gate for Tynan. 58 on the turn for Liz, or for Tracy. That'd have been a ton plus. It'd have been really trouble.
And Liz just keeps it coming. Another ton for her.
She just keeps pouring in that trip 20 and dart 1 and calmly adds 2 to it. 2 tough rounds for Jen. That's going to keep her and Marie well back. Fire tag. She likes the 19s. A 133 would leave them 110.
Oh, this is beautiful from Liz.
This leg has been the Liz Tynan show on that scoring power. 104 now, playing 341. Tough times for Jenna Marie.
Definitely so. This would be a great checkout if she can do it here. Well, let's see if we can get it by the hair of the chinny chin chin. We've got like 15 seconds before Facebook kicks us. Can Liz win the match?
Come on, Tynan.
19 for double top.
She's checked it before.
Oh, she doesn't get it.
And there goes the stream.
I'm hoping it hangs in there for us. And no, it ends. Okay. Refresh.
Well, still on YouTube. We got 40 for Tracy Firetag. And the game shot, winner, chicken dinner.
Of course.
The champions of the ladies doubles is Liz Tynan and Tracy Firetag.
Yeah, great battle for them and a great victory. Great stuff. As they were able to get the job done there with that one. We'll go ahead and refresh the feed and get it underway here. For those watching on YouTube, we'll be right back with more action. We're going to take some photos with our competitors here. Don't know if I'll need to. Nah, we're back up and going on USA Darts, of course.
Well, we got in the semifinals, Dustin Holt, Jason Brandon, Leonard Gates. The one top 8 match still going is Joe Cheney versus Brian Langley. So one of those two will take on Gates. So we got a juicy semis and finals coming up in the men's WDF silver event. Music City Open, Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah, stay right here, folks. You're going to want to watch these semifinals coming your way here from those events. We'll be right back in just a moment's time. For those that are just viewing on Facebook, I left the score line there for just a second. I'll take it away. But, yeah, Tracy just came up and finished it right after Liz missed the 2 at tops with her first dart to get it done. So, once again, apologize for that one. I tried to run out there and say, hey, ladies, give me just a second, and they had already started and, got 2 rounds in. So I was like, well, there goes that one. Hopefully they get it done in enough time, and then they were 10 seconds off. 10 seconds before Facebook immediately cut us. So, either way, that's streaming for you. It's been a fun weekend. It's going to continue. We've got the men's singles event, and then tomorrow some action from the youth adult as well as cricket. We'll be right back with your men's semifinals in just a second. Don't go anywhere, folks. What do you say, folks? It's semifinal time once again. And this time it's going to be Dustin Holt taking on Jason Brandon in what should be a fantastic battle. William Stewart
Court
here.
to start. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say just William Stewart here alongside me and Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. That's the man.
I jumped in and broke the promo. Sorry.
No,
Broke
that's the
the
man
promo.
with the plan.
Just excited. Great matchup here between two players I've had the pleasure of playing on lots of bases, consistent bases lately.
Well, they're two phenomenal human beings as well. Dustin, a big teddy bear, and Jason's alike in that one. Two great people on and off the hockey.
I've played Dustin, well, a little bit lighter this year. I didn't travel to two of the three tournaments that he normally goes to. But I did play JB in Toronto a couple times. Nice big 140 out of Jason. Jumps a little bit out in front, but it is Dustin's court. It's his throw. He needs to hold to start it off with a 1-0. JB will look to break.
Yeah, this needs a ton here. Ton achieved. What a shot there for him to set up the 1-6-1. A checkout that he hit yesterday against Larry Butler. Can he possibly do the same here in this one? After a great 1-3-4 from Dustin.
Not going to go. Needs to set it up. We wanted the bull.
Dustin looking at 57. Not quite, so 54 remaining. 14 for tops. Or, that's a miscount, buddy.
That's a miscount, friends. That would have been a bust.
That definitely would have been a bust. And he's confused as well. He's had some issues with that in the past. I know for a fact, at least going at those right opportunities. And he's going to shake that off, and you can see he's just going to go ahead and split. Smart decision, Dustin. He's smacking his head knowing, yeah, that was a boo-boo. But as long as you get away with it, that's what counts, right?
Yeah. He got away with it. Jason had the opportunity to steal, and it just didn't go.
And you can see
we make those mistakes. You're up there. It's hot. You've been playing all day. I mean, 54, 56, you throw the wrong dart.
You can see him there turn around and point to his head at someone in the audience there.
First one to 4. Court to go first. Alternate legs. Dustin's got the odd. JB's got the even. JB needs to hold here, but he'll need to break Dustin.
Nope, on the high side there. Only 30 scored. Opportunity for Jason for 1-1 here as he looks to give himself the first look.
Only going to manage it 54. Not quite to the out. Oh, he did grab the triple. That left him the bogey. Yeah, he says it is. Why am I doing that? No harm, no foul. Your opponent's not on an out. Okay, I thought it was 54. He told Cleon it's 54.
Whew.
I'm like, well, I didn't count that as 94, but I'm wrong.
Yeah, Jason, you can see both players like, you're good, you're good.
Look to be the 19s. Needs at least a ton. Sometimes you just want to stay true to that 20. Give yourself the 167. Your opponent's at 150. You're close.
Great attack there from Jason Brandon, and leaves himself at 52. This would be a hefty check if Dustin can take it and throw that out the window. Won't happen here in this one.
Tops.
Hey, didn't know where the heck that one went.
$112 should stay all 20s.
Sometimes I fancy the old 18 route there, but the 20s is always a good one if you're trying to leave that 32 mark. I think that's what he fancies right now, is that 32. Brandon for tops. Grabs it. 1-1 here in this one. And a first to 4-leg battle for our WDF Silver event here at the Music City Classic. That's double the points up for grabs on the ranking table for the World Darts Federation, and a pursuit to Lakeside, where Jason Brandon currently sits in that 9th position on the Lakeside rankings, 10th overall in the main rankings. So he's in a prime spot to, well, increase his seating at the Lakeside. For Dustin Holt, he is on the ranking list, but further down. And a big 180 for the man.
Ton on his last turn. Needs a 2-treble visit to get there with Dustin. Will get one. 97 on his turn. It's Dustin's throw. One, 3-3. Big stuff right there. Slow on the start, 180 followed by 133, and now Holt is at 140. JB well back at 304.
Welcome everyone who's just tuning in for our coverage here. We've got some goodies coming your way. Left in this one is these two gentlemen, as well as Joe Cheney and Leonard Gates, who's fighting it out on our other streaming board. Right now it's 2-1 for Leonard Gates over Joe.
I know that it's a good shot. It's going to leave the 164, but I am not a comfortable shot on the 17s. I would have stayed there. Give myself the 161. Dustin didn't get it to go there. It's a big ask, but it can do it.
Utilizing that bull to leave a solid ton if he returns. And he will not. Dustin right to the heart of that double 10 as he gets it done in our third leg. Dustin was looking himself on the TV screen there for a second.
I think he was trying to make sure his hair was combed. JB has the darts, needs to level here.
Yeah, big time collection with the last.
Not going to be happy with that turn. And Fanny's Brandon right here. Another ton triple. Keep turning that 100 every time, and your opponent's only throwing 40-something. You'll be down there quick.
Yeah, I agree. Do want to take a look here at our overall leaderboard for the event. As Leonard Gates actually second, and it's kind of a, let's be fair, not the average we anticipated from him currently, as he's only thrown a 79.47 for the day. Joe Cheney at a 78.25. Jason Brandon right behind him at a 77.78, with Dustin Holt at a 76.49. So really close, tight-knit averages, just I anticipated higher.
Gates is up 3-1. Left himself 60. Cheney's back at 180. So we could have one of our finalists here soon. Because we're still in the middle of a 2-1 battle.
Needing double 8. Can't find it as JB will come up with 68 needed. This is one of those classic 2-dart checkouts he normally takes. Well, it won't be 2 this time, but it could be 3. And it does not go. So if you're Dustin, a really good opportunity to put yourself one leg away from a finals here by grabbing this double 4.
Game shot.
Yeah, good shot, and he kind of pounds his chest there just knowing, okay. And it is his throw, so a big break there for him as he could potentially get this done in this very leg. A quick match taking place over on that opposite board. Leonard Gates 3-2 ahead, 97.67 average for him right now. He's actually your defending champion in this event. He beat Brandon Goddard 5-0 with a 92.78 average last year in a 166-person field. Big 180 from Mr. Dustin Holt, the second of the match.
Slow on the dartboard is JB. Only going to grab 41, well back at 360. Dustin Holt on the pounce. Wants 100 or better.
An animated Dustin, but he knows he's out in front. It's going to have to be a big shot from Jason Brandon to keep him in this leg here. It's 95, and I assume he's going to come back aiming at that same target. Yeah, smart move from Holt, utilizing that bullseye. As mentioned, yeah, it's a 95 or better that he was looking for, and he achieves a 95 to leave the big fish. As he will get a chance to go fishing here. Pretty much needs this. Yeah, down to the 19s he'll go. Oh, my goodness. Holt, double top. Not the case. I'd say that's a second, but I'd be wrong because I was wrong on the 180 count, too. So appreciate you guys letting me know on that one. Whoopsies, I missed one.
For the bull.
Holt was calling it, too. He kind of wanted it to go. Wanted this to extend out to another leg, but he's going to love the opportunity at tops here. And he captures it as he will book his place into the finals. You know, Jason's not thrilled with that average. I don't think Dustin will be at all, but a win's a win. A win's a win. And Dustin's going to go ahead and take that. And just to check, I think we're still going at it on our opposite board. Let me see. I believe that, yeah, that was game shot for Leonard. And I just want to check here. Yeah, 94.11 for Leonard in a 4-2 win over Joe Chaney in what was a quick back-and-forth battle. As that will set up Leonard Gates versus Dustin Holt in our final, ladies and gentlemen. What do you say? That should be a good one. I promise I won't miss a 180 either like I did in the previous one. Gosh. I can't believe you didn't call me out on that one, Ryan.
I apologize because I missed it as well.
I.
Yeah, it was. I looked up. I was like, oh, that was a 180, and you didn't say anything. I'm like, well, maybe it wasn't.
All righty, folks. Dustin Holt versus Leonard Gates up next here on the stream. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be our final match of the evening, and it is our, finals. Why not? Stay right here. We'll bring it to you live in just a moment's time, folks. I hope you guys are ready. This is the moment you've been anticipating, you've been waiting on here, as we're going to get a great final between these two. No doubt about it. We just saw Dustin Holt, Jason Brandon have a great match. Let's be honest, for average standard, I think both wanted a little bit more, but you know, you get what you get. You can't throw a fit. You're into the finals if you're Dustin. We're going to go ahead and diddle it up here, and, well, it's a red bit. So I'll go ahead and pull and allow Leonard to throw here. So it'll be Dustin to throw first.
That's a big one right here. Grab that court. You got the odd legs. Simply hold, you win it.
And here we go. It's your finals, folks, as Dustin Holt takes on Leonard Gates. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. This should be a good back and forth. Of course, Leonard, your current WDF #1 ranked player on the entire rankings list, not just on this side of the pond, in the entire rankings list. Looking to pull off another WDF title if he can. But right now, Dustin is peppering the triple beds. After 140 start, he follows it up with a nice 1-2-1.
Slow start for Gates, 60 twice after that 94-point-plus average in that semifinals. But Holt not going to hold back. He's going to stay on that 20.
140, 1-2-1, 140. Come on. 100 after 9 here.
And that's how you want to win the court, and that's how you want to start. Trip 20 for tops. 2 tops. You got plenty of time.
Exactly what he was thinking. 2 tops to try to grab the leg.
Slow out of the gate for Gates this leg. But he'll have the darts to start. Leg number 2. Race to 5, so plenty of time to get settled in for the match.
Yeah, we make that extension by a couple legs here. And this one is Dustin Holt. Does grab the double 10. But yeah, you mentioned it. Not the best of starts for Leonard, but he'll quickly brush that aside with the start here in this one. I expect a ton plus. I expect a ton plus.
You fall down?
Big 140. Yeah, there was no way that he was going to allow that to not be a ton.
That's not happy with dart 2. Does grab the triple on dart 3. Manages the 80-30. But here comes Gates, 140 in his last turn. $140 open, 97 to back. Gators coming through on leg 2.
You knew it was going to happen. I mean, he'll get that average where it should be.
He just, you want to get out early and you want to jump on him hard because, man, when he gets settled in, it's like it's a machine.
Yeah, it's easy for him to get settled in, and once he does that, it's almost too little too late for yourself. You know that he's going to start coming under the gas, and either you got to bring it yourself or, sorry, you lost. Like, that's how it is. For me, I mean, I've stated it before. I think that he's one of your – he's got to be, for men, up there as one of the GOATs for North American dart, if not the GOAT. I mean, he may have taken that spot from Larry Butler so far, but that's hard to say. That's hard to say. Big 180, his first one of the final.
For playing both sides of the spectrum, he is just unstoppable.
82 sets him up with 62 if he gets a look. Dustin, though, at 102 goes Dustin,
He's wrong.
you can't do that,
He's busted.
Dustin.
He busted it. Should have been a 10-6 shot.
He
That's twice he's miscounted.
he did that in the previous matchup, and those are the kind of shots that if you do that, usually it's going to cost you, especially in a final. Can you right the wrongs?
I was gonna say trip 20 was right in the heart. Now you're at 15. Now you're down to 87. Now you got to look at the trip 17. Do I need to put headphones in and tell you where to go next?
Yeah, he's got it right so far. 36. Don't get this one wrong. Oh, if he would have nailed that, that would have been something, man. That would have been something.
He's 32 for Leonard. Needs double 8. Man, you just don't. You can't give Leonard Gates that kind of opportunity. You have to squash him when you get him.
I think Leonard's like, been there, done that. Not going to do it again.
Well, because then you get rattled. I mean, Dustin does play with a lot of motion on his sleeve. Is he going to get rattled and not play well moving forward?
Ryan, that's a great point to bring up, because that kind of shot right there in the past has messed with Dustin for the duration of the match. So he needs to quickly find a way to brush that aside and continue to run. It's 1-1 here. This is a long, still a long match ahead. But if that little part, especially with Leonard starting to produce here, I don't know.
There's 100 right there. I mean, we can have all the scoring powers and percentages go our way, but man, when you make a mental mistake and you can't shake it, it lingers and it'll get you when the pressure is on.
Exactly, and the pressure is on now. Back-to-back 140s to set at the 1-2-1 from Gates. Let's see how he goes about this. Probably the traditional 20s route. I don't see him attacking the bull here, but he could. Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't have to.
Oh, come on. Double 14. It nails the 1-2-1 finish.
Man, that's a huge shot. Man, now you get him in his groove. He's took leg number 2 out from underneath you, and you had the shot to finish. Now you give him, he breaks you, and now he gets to start throw. Gates will be up 3-1 if Dustin can't settle here and break.
An absolute
You don't
punishing.
want that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, that was just so punishing from Leonard there.
Only 60 on the start. Gates slow with the 5. If you're in Dustin's shoes, this is your spot right here. Need 10 plus. Give me another triple.
Produces another triple. Yeah, produces it exactly like you said. It's a great time to do that because you got now a setup shot. But this man's right behind you. I should say right in front of you.
Well, it's not your darts, but yet you need to break. You have to break.
Yeah, he broke your previous turn. You're wanting to break right back. And like I said, Leonard's starting to groove here. That's 5 140s already?
Yeah, minimum. Without having the true statistician, it's probably 5 or 6. $116. Needs that trip 19.
in to try to clean up this 58, try to produce a 17 dart leg here. 18 for tops to get the 2-leg spread. Oh, once that turn back, but it's going to take a big check out of 140 for Dustin. And immediately when that dart came out of his hand, knew it was not going to work.
He was pressing. I feel that Dustin was pressing to make that trip 20 happen instead of just natural letting it flow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I got to have this trip 20.
Starting
he do is he pulls it.
Starting to force that dart rather than just let it release. And he doesn't grab it. Well, we saw him get a look.
All about timing and opportunities, Dustin. This is your opportunity right here.
Now, if you want to go 12 for tops, you can here. He's laughing about it. I think he didn't hear me. I swear, folks, he didn't hear me. Wow.
There it is.
Yeah, good time. Big time 112 there.
We have a level game. Their stats are right on top of each other. The mistakes have been made on both sides. Now it's time to play best of 5.
Can Leonard produce his first 180 of the final? Yes, he can.
Does Dustin back him? He sure does. Only going to manage 60. Opportunity here for Dustin. Needs to have that ton to get to the out.
You're going to get it and
180
then some.
possible.
Back-to-back 180s for Dustin Holt. Sets up the 81, and Leonard only going to set up the 161. So advantage Holt here as he tries to go 2 on the trot.
$62.
I think he's going to Oh! Come on. He knows. He's got the respect for Leonard and knows you can't give him an inch on a 161 because he's the kind of player that's going to produce it on you. Great stuff. He shook it off a little bit, but went right at that bull. Nailed it. What a shot for Dustin Holt.
2-ton 80s last match. Nice check on the bull. Needs to continue right here. Ton or better needed. There's 100.
Was that a
12? A little bit back.
It was a 12 darter, wasn't it?
That was correct. 81 on the bull.
Wow. Big time leg for the man.
Needs that trouble. Not a time for a troubleless visit. Got to settle. Only going to get 58. Gates needs 2 troubles here. Wants to level the legs.
Oh, just about finds it, but it's a wrong triple. Dustin for a 180 again. Come on.
I wouldn't be unhappy with leaving a bogey with 180.
What can you do with I mean, what can you do in this situation, right?
I take it. I'll take it all day long. Gates only went 60. And there is another 137.
So this 158 almost has to go, and it will not, as Holt leaves the Leonard Gate finish at 26.
Look, I wouldn't care to leave 26. I just dropped a 137. He has to hit the 158. It's a double to win. It's an odd one, but it's still a double to win.
Go ahead and attack here, Dustin. What do you say? He will. working its way in, and he nails it with the third dart. Dustin Holt takes the 3-2 advantage. Sorry, 4-2 advantage. You got to count that leg.
And look at the averages now. 90.06 for Holt, 84 for Leonard Gates, 4-2 scoreline, and the darts are in Dustin's hand.
Exactly. All he has to do here is hold, and he'll get the look. And no matter what, Dustin gets another opportunity, even if Leonard breaks and throws again, he's going to get the last leg decider. Keep the composure. Keep rocking those triples like you have been the entire match.
Struggle on that turn for 45. Advantage is for Holt. Not only has the darts, but he's out in front. Needs another treble visit. $85 gets you 232. 140 needed or better for Gates.
And it's not going to happen. Holt has the potential to set himself up with a check here.
This is big time for a 180. Not going to go.
But utilize the 25. He does not utilize the 25 there. I figured he would to leave the 167 just in case.
Well, he bypassed the spot there. Only going to manage 66. 172 plays 245.
Solid ton's great. It will not be a solid ton, but he's taken out a 112 twice in this match. One on purpose, one not so much.
I think he's got that shot down. Does he have it a third time? 41's all that Gates is going to put up, 204 to 112. 6 darts at 112.
Oh, my goodness. He can't help but kind of think about the previous attempts. 20 for 32 for the title. But the best news, he's coming back, Ryan. He's coming back for double eight.
And just to manage as a 60, he's got a big out. If this 8 don't go, double 8 needed.
Oh. He goes inside and leaves the double 2. Gator at a 144. This would be massive. This would be massive. He gets a look at double 12. Oh, Ryan, I thought that was going, my guy.
I could hear the click all the way here. Just need the red 2.
Oh, and he can't produce.
Sometimes the doubles don't want to be your friend. Leonard Gates, 2 6s.
Great marker. Superb marker, and he uses it to his advantage. Leonard Gates grabs the leg, and he will try to hold for 4-4 here.
3 darts missed by Dustin Holt for match. Gates has got the darts, leg number 8. This is a race to 5.
I think Dustin was feeling a little pressure on his last attempts there, no doubt about it. For a title in Nashville, I mean, you would probably feel the same.
That's a huge tournament. That's a huge tournament to win. And it's a WDF title on top of that.
Well, you're also talking
and
six.
and you would beat the number one ranked WDF player if that. So I mean, it's a big thing. It's a big thing to be on that stage. A lot of pressure.
Well, you throw the money in there as well. A $600 difference between first and second. $1,200 for first, $600 for second. So that's a big difference as well. That extra $600 pays for your hotel, pays for the trip. I mean, there's a lot that has to benefit. Of course, the title means a little bit more than the money, don't it?
Well, it does to me, but I don't. Well,
Some people are different.
Yeah, trust me. The money's going to pay for the bill, pay for me to go, but the title would be huge.
That's a 60 to leave. The 144 again for Gates. You almost feel Holt needs a ton here. And that's the minimum. And all he's going to be able to produce is a ton. And that's exactly what he grabs. Great shot.
$80 leaves 64. He wants to go 140 for 4.
I mean, it works. It works. It forces the pressure hand for Holt. That's in,
20.
Dustin.
Got a couple ways here.
All right, double two to send us to a decider.
Ooh. Double one. But before then, 20 for 32.
Almost grabs the double there. That is an 8, so it'll be 24 remaining
You
for
think
Holt.
he feels the pressure?
Oh, 1,000%. There's no doubt about it. Take a deep breath and then give it a chuck. Oh!
Wow.
The wire, Ryan, the wire.
2 more match darts missed.
But Gates on the
Gates on the
madhouse.
madhouse.
Not an easy task. And
Dustin will get more match darts. 2 threes, bottom of the board. No need to split, just go after it.
he might split. He's split. I was going to say, this guy's going to split. He hates a double three as much as I do. He's going to split. And he grabs it. That is massive. Dustin Holt rights his wrongs in the previous attempts and gets the job done here. You see his hands to his head. He can't believe it. There might be some tears come out of his eyes for this one because he knows how massive it is. Kudos to Maddox Williams. Slim Chalky is what he's known as for doing the duties on this one. And, yeah, you can see Dustin just really excited for that one. Wow.
That's good stuff, man. That is good stuff. That was a fun match to call. Back and forth. Big 180s out of Dustin. Gates stays at it with 140, 140, 140. Missed match starts, pressure situations, game shots. That was great stuff. Great fun.
Now I'm going to go talk to Dustin about a 102 finish.
Dustin, trip 20, 10, double 16.
Hey, he gets the job done. A massive 1,200 going his way. Leonard Gates going to take home 600. We're not done yet, folks. Tomorrow we still have your men's and women's doubles cricket as well as your singles cricket action. And don't forget, we're going to start bright and early with the youth adult event. We're going to go ahead and do some new commentary stream for that one just to start the early morning, maybe commentate the finals for the kiddos so they have an opportunity to go watch themselves on YouTube as well as Facebook later on down the road. Maybe show their friends, get them involved in the game, right?
Exactly. That's how we grow the sport. Tell somebody about it. Take them to the dartboard. Take them to your local blind draw. Let's get the folks in front of the camera. We'll call the matches on USA Darts.
Dang right. Well, that's going to do it for us tonight, folks. We're going to bid you adieu. We're going to be back bright and early. That youth adult coverage says 8 a.m. Usually with those youth adult, I'm going to be honest, it probably starts about 30 minutes after, 15 minutes after, once you get everybody wrangled in and whatnot. So be prepared. We'll pop up that feed about, like I said, 8:15, 8:30 is when we'll go live to bring you some action of the youth adult, and let's just have some fun with it. What do you say? We'll enjoy some tunes, enjoy a couple laughs. I'll go out there and help out the kiddos too. So looking forward tomorrow for some more action from the Music City. Appreciate you guys jumping in and enjoying our coverage tonight. I saw the viewership really jump up for our semifinals and finals here. So reminder, I know that the match plays tomorrow, but have a second device. Watch us, too. It'd be worth it. I promise it. I promise it. Don't worry. We'll be watching the match play as well, but got to double dip.
Folks, you just have to ask me, and I'll tell you what's going on in match play, because it'll be right here.
You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. All righty, folks. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow.